share everything around. It's my fault, all my fault. I'm the one to blame. Oh. How did that even happen? That's incredible. Oh. Yeah, or ammo for me because we didn't come to this conclusion until like an hour in. Okay, so the humble chat, we figured out the issue at the very least. Yeah, you might as well explain it. Wait, now it's saying.
Don't let Ryan find the stream. Alright. So, yay. We figured out the issue.
Yeah, we made it in the end, and that's what's important.
So now, it's time for the actual meat and potatoes of the... Wait, why is the chat now saying they can't hear me? Wait. Okay, now people can hear me.
Okay, now I think it's smooth sailing from here. I hope to God it is.
Oh my god.
I hope to literally every single omnipotent being that this works out.
I praise the being that is me from 4 and or Lord Beerus.
Like, I'm not even a religious girl in the slightest, and I feel like this stream needs some form of omnipotence.
Okay, guys, whichever god or goddess or omnipotent being you worship, pray to them, because we're going to need it throughout this entire stream, because not only because of tech support, but we're going through Ryan's shit.
Yeah.
I like how the guy, like, Huzzah has said, we can finally make fun of Star Giant and rank the tunes.
We can do what we were supposed to do an hour ago. It's a Christmas miracle.
The way God intended.
The
Kalukale.
But
okay, by the way, who the hell saying you can't hear me? I'm sorry, you're on your own. Chloe can hear me.
I can hear you. The rest of the chat can hear you.
The rest of who's trying to gaslight me? Okay, so like, are you gonna like share your screen so like we?
Oh yeah, I do need to do that, don't I?
Yeah. To be fair,
this entire thing has got me so discombobulated. I can't figure out which is real and which is fake at this point.
well,
Need to like pull up the videos now.
I'm gonna refresh the YouTube page just to make sure like as it's playing, I can hear the playback.
Yeah, good idea. Just so we don't go another hour trying to troubleshoot.
Okay, I just heard the line where you said this, which is real, which is fake.
Okay, so it should be smooth sailing. The keyword being should. Oh god, this thumbnail's scary.
Yeah, and I can hear my voice just fine on the
Okay.
playback, and I can hear your voice just fine. So
Good enough. Let's.
fuck sailing. We're just a couple of gals, and we have no idea what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah,
Tech
again,
support.
you'd think someone who went to college for video editing and just general computer stuff would know more about how to work a computer.
Yeah, I just want to say, guys, like, I did so Chloe has experience in studying video editing and all that other stuff. I've had experience with learning some of this stuff in like in high school, and like the rest of us is just learning it on our own. And yet with all of our brain cells, we couldn't figure out I was the issue because of a button I wasn't aware about.
We made it in the end, and that's what's important.
Oh god! Oh
this
god!
This is a
Ryan's
terrifying thumbnail.
God.
I can hear that creepy Bowser's laugh.
That creep. But it's like, it's from Star Giant Productions.
Dear pesky plumbers.
Like my cult and I have taken over YouTube. Everything is now Madoka Magical ripoff. I dare you to critique me if you can.
It's now Madoka and things that aren't too depressing.
We got Star Giant Productions, and you got help.
If you need instruction.
Yeah. Oh, one of these days, I'm gonna find a way to literally invite you onto like a future stream with like with like Maddie and the others. Like, I'm pretty sure you would vibe with the rest of us. Just
that would be fun.
Now, I can see you and Maddie just like, and especially Chico Cheese. Like, you guys are just a unit. You guys just share the same brain cell and you're vibing.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that thing of like just people T-posing and then they just spin around with that Yoshi's
Island? Yeah, I've seen that.
That's how I see you three behaving. And it's just like you guys have perfect synergy.
It's like the friggin' knuckleheads from Azumanga.
Oh my god, you guys are the knuckleheads from Azumanga. Okay, hold on a second. I want to say you're probably the Osaka of the group.
Let's go.
Jordan is probably Tomo, and Maddie's probably Kagura.
I'm Kagura. I'm Koopa, the fastest thing alive.
My name is Kagura. Wow, you look like a snake. Oh god. We're probably stalling for time because we don't want to look at Ryan.
Yeah, and I guess I should probably explain what this segment here specifically will be. So, as you can see, this is Ryan's review of every quote-unquote Cartoon Network show. So I figured just for fun, I'd rank my personal opinions alongside, because I feel like I have a good grasp on these things. Unless you're wanting me to rank friggin' Crypto the Super Dog, you can't make me.
I was like, yeah, this is like all the official CN shows, so nothing like they have acquired. So no Code Lyoko, no Sailor Moon or Dragon Ball, no
yeah, no Toonami
Total Drama, 16, Stoked. Please tell me someone actually remembers Stoked.
Dan, it's like, I don't even know what Ryan's proper definition is.
I'm seeing like a lot of these shows, and I just for some reason see motherfucking Dude, What Would Happen in Destroy, Build, Destroy, which I haven't thought about in millions. Wait, out of Jimmy's head.
Yeah, this particular tier list is like
negative Z tier.
Very, very in depth. We're not going to go through every single one here, just the ones like
that
Ryan mentions. About. Yeah.
I see a couple people in the chat saying like they remember Stoked, which honestly makes me happy. I kind of want to make a YouTube poop on that one because like I don't think anybody's gonna remember it. It's just like it'd be the most what the fuck.
It's fresh meat. Man, Ryan's too much of a coward to review the God Among Men that is like half of Adult Swim's catalog. His pea-sized brain couldn't Couldn't comprehend Venture Bros.
Yeah, Brian, not Brian, Riot.
Hi, I'm Brian.
I'm Brian Griffin. No, Brian Reagan, or no, Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan can't watch Venture Bros. He's not allowed.
Jermaine, Jamal, Jackson 5, Tito.
Brian, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know, really. Wait, I like how someone in the chat just says, "It's stoked, Luigi. You didn't make it.
Canada made it, Luigi."
It's a surfboard. It's a surfboard. I chiseled it.
Well, what are you waiting for? Throw me a pass. That's not how that works, Mario. You idiot.
Shit, I actually might need to actually make a stoked YTP just for that joke. Okay.
But yeah, without further delay, unfortunately, let's.
Oh god, like let's just.
All I'm gonna say, I am gonna get very heated over a couple of things here.
Welcome to the Vengeance Saga.
Here we go.
Stop trying to ruin Super Mario Galaxy, Ryan.
And for some reason, I can't hear the audio of the video. God damn it!
I can hear the audio.
What's going on?
Oh god, the gotcha. Oh god, the gotcha.
I can see dorks, but I can't hear dorks.
I just want to say, like, Ryan's gotcha. It looks like he is very poorly trying to cosplay as L from Death Note.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I don't get it. Like, and like the thing is, like I don't mind gachas that much because, like, I have some friends who can actually animate in gachas and make really cool looking gachas too. It's like, you remember that one friend who did that, who posted a HMV of your idol, like, and he like got animated some of his OC with the gacha,
yeah,
and like how fluid that was, like, and it's like, dude can animate with gacha, and meanwhile Ryan is struggling to learn how to use the fucking elbows.
Yeah, like, if you know how to use like any given software, you can like get a lot out of like something. Like, speaking from someone in the LOL community, there's a lot of people who use like Kind Master and like the like for their sets, and there are some very high quality sets. Like shout out to LOL Prime. That's all I'm saying.
I actually remember some guy who like actually showed how to do a YouTube poop edit with Windows Movie Maker. It was a tutorial doing a frame by frame of like Mario throwing, like, instead of throwing the football, he's throwing a baby Yoshi. And like, but he's using Windows Movie Maker to do it, which was impressive, actually.
Yeah, and it's like Giga Channel started using Movie Maker.
Yeah, like people get I use Final Cut Pro X, but like I could use iMovie for probably some stuff, like maybe just like to splice like some scenes together though, so it's not murder on my one software, or if I need to do something real quick. If you're actually like crafty, like you can even use the most primitive of softwares to make pretty impressive stuff. Like some people could do actually amazing shit with MS Paint.
Yeah, like I've seen like this one video of someone like drawing like the Mona Lisa in MS Paint, and it's like, holy crap.
Yeah, which is again very impressive. But but again, like, some people can figure that out. Why the fuck can't Ryan figure out how to make a gacha? Yeah. Something that like is a very easy do-it-yourself tool,
or
and make it work
in Vegas.
I was John's best editor. No, wait. By the way, his OC and like his thumbnails just scream, graphic design is my passion.
Yeah. Like, I've seen freaking 12-year-olds edit better.
No, actually, there's people who are like probably 12 years old and they were like pretty efficient. Like, I remember like my one friend, she was like 10 years old when she started her YouTube channel, and she was like pretty proficient with Sony Vegas of all things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like first of all, like the early YouTube poop and AMV community was like fucking godsends. Like, I was like, There's like some people have like done like like impressive shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I like to say we're just like rambling about this, and we haven't even gotten started yet. We're just
Yeah, we are 10 seconds in.
apparently the watch Misery watch party or something like that. This is kind of like how they are. Like it takes them like so long to get through shit, but at the same time that was fucking right.
Yeah, I'm with Eustace on this little image here.
Yeah.
God, this logo looks.
Yeah.
How do you not know?
Guys, if you've ever felt bad about your own voice acting, your editing, or your work ethic, your own morals, your fetishes, or your art style, whatever, just remember you're not Ryan.
Yeah. You can take comfort in that. Also, Ryan cut off Snagglepuss, so it's erasing gay people, I see. Not allowed.
64. Basically, I started at the beginning of the decade, and at the start of the decade, there were 64 Cartoon Network cartoons. Well, technically 63, but I made it 64 to be a
Is he trying
con
to
of the
fly?
Nintendo 64.
Why?
Well, I mean, it's like graceful as a butterfly meme.
Why did you want it to coincide with the N64? Like, it had a Powerpuff Girls game and a Scooby-Doo game.
Yeah, if anything, like tie it more to the GameCube because that has like more like Cartoon Network games tied to to a system, I guess.
Yeah, if you're gonna compare a TV network to a game console, which I'm not sure why you would do that, but if you were going to do that.
If you were going to do that, either do like GameCube or Wii, because like one, they were the best ones, and two, like a lot of Cartoon Network games were on those softwares.
Yeah, the Wii has
those hardwares. Yeah, if anyone remembers like the GameCube game with Ed and Eddie, you have my undying respect.
Oh.
I did a third of the marathon before deciding to stop because of me having personal problems, and this series was too big to do. Because
not knowing how to have a consistent size for my avatar, apparently.
I had a 5-step process for these. Number 1, watch the show. This was a problem because not only did some shows not have all findable episodes or footage, but some shows have hundreds of episodes. And my original plan was to watch every single episode. Eventually, I narrowed it down to 5, but depending on the show, 5 episodes is not enough to properly judge it. Number 2, write a script.
5
basically
entirely.
Like you can't really here's it's kind of like you can't really quite judge the show unless you like watch like I say like 75% of it. And watching 5 episodes is barely 1%, unless it is like a really short series that's like season long and only like 24 or 25 episodes.
Yeah.
And even then, like it depends. Like he says, like some shows can have hundreds of episodes. Fair, but what's the length of those episodes? Because like some are just like 7 or 11 minutes, like say Ed and Eddie or Steven Universe. So, and meanwhile, some other shows will have like 24 or a complete half-hour runtime for a whole episode, and it could be shorter though. So like it's not just the amount of amount of episodes, is how long said episodes are though. So
yeah,
that's a whole other thing too.
And it also just depends on like the type of show. Like if it's say like an Ed and Eddie, I can see like someone wanting to do like a smaller section. Like I remember I used to listen to this one like animation podcast, I forget the name, but they do like a show in like sets of 3 to get like a good thing. I'm trying to remember what system. It was like the first episode, the highest rated episode, and then just a random episode. And obviously that model wouldn't work for everything, like say a Samurai Jack, that wouldn't quite work.
Yeah, like it would not work with like Steven Universe, Samurai Jack, or something like even Craig of the Creek though, because those have like overarching storylines and like either lore or overarching stories or just like interconnected plot lines, or like there's like some things that apply in season 1 but don't apply in season 2, for example. But meanwhile, there's something like say Ed and Eddie, like you can in theory do something like that. Like okay, sorry, I keep bringing up Ed and Eddie. It's my favorite Cartoon Network cartoon. So.
I mean, yeah, it is objectively one of the best.
It's like I actually don't know where my absolute number 1 is, but I want to say Ed and Eddie is definitely in the top 5, if not the top 3, though. Well, and alongside Steven Universe.
Yeah.
What I'd be writing about in the dialogue that you guys were going to hear. Number 3, record audio. Self-explanatory. Number 4,
Also,
edit
for
video.
someone who
This
in
is
the chat who
part
said,
that
"Hey,
always
what's
took
my
the
favorite
longest.
pet animal?"
Basically, 1 minute of footage.
I had a pet guinea pig. I love him. I miss him dearly. But as of right now, cats. And I miss my cat. She's back. She's back home in my home state. And meanwhile, I'm in Florida for a while. Step 3, record audio. Step 4, edit video. Yeah, about that. 1 minute equals 1 hour. Okay, again, that depends on what you're doing, though.
Yeah.
Because, okay, so, like, if it's, like, syncing up, like, your audio to, like, scenes from episodes, that could take anywhere between, like, a minute or 20 minutes. It depends on, like, if you're, like, looking for a particular scene you want to do and stuff like that. But, like a minute of editing with a minute of video that's equal to 1 hour of editing, that would be something like, say, sentence mixing or like masking or something, or or like insane like particle or practical effects and green screening and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like, again, it depends.
Very nuanced. Like we're both YTPers, so we both have experience of spending like hours on like a singular joke, for an example.
Yeah. Also, again, like, I'm not going to dismiss like people who do edits on like reviews though, because like that's its own can of worms, and there's probably like some more intensive stuff that goes into it, like that I would know about, and like and people have various different editing styles though. But with what Ryan does is like on the more basic side, for lack of a better term, and like especially with how he edited like Mr. Enter's old style of videos, it's a bit more on the simplistic side though. Again, I'm not dismissing people who have a more simplistic editing style or like format for their videos, like, but it's just like there is a clearer difference like for the amount of labor for some reviews and some other ones, and there's also a clearer difference between editing like say a music video than is to edit a review or a YouTube poop or some other videos.
Yeah. It's like
so so again like we're all like doing the same thing though, but how we're doing it is completely different. Like again, it's like being an artist though. If you're doing like something to present to your class, like what kind of paint are you using? Are you using watercolors or acrylics? Are you actually using crayons, or are you using the pastels? Each one of them has a different process and therefore different time lengths of when you can do this and that though, because like if you're doing with crayons, it's like it could be a little bit more simple, but with paint you gotta be more patient, or maybe have a blow dryer to get things done faster.
Yeah.
If you catch my drift.
Yeah, much like with just like making stuff in general, it's like it all depends on the creator and what they're doing.
Yeah. Like
basically what you said.
To me, like I was not the best editor for Ryan. I don't think I was really that good, but I always tried to like add more details into it when I could to like make it like feel a little bit more than a review, like make it a little bit more entertaining, and add smaller details to make it seem more alive, and felt like there was more effort put into it. Again, I didn't get it right all the time though, but I at least tried to do that though, which is also why it took me forever to like edit stuff. And alongside, and as I will be full of fun with this, there were times like at my depression and also other things in life that just got in the way, and especially my anxiety though, like a lot of stuff in real life prevented me from editing it, which is also why I was also slacking off on making YouTube poops though, because like it was just things happen though.
Yeah, that's life. You can't really control what happens.
Yeah. Tax season. Crap. I actually got my taxes done. It's actually kind of easy.
Yeah.
Joke about it, but it's like I actually have no real issue with it.
I'm sure Ryan struggles with it. I'm sure he's getting arrested for tax fraud right now. One can hope.
Where's Joker? Even Joker's like, dude, seriously, do your taxes.
I can't mess with the IRS.
Imagine even Joker scared of Star Giant Productions be like, oh, I am not touching that shit with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, it's like friggin' the Heavy being like, I'm not afraid of any man, but that thing terrifies me.
Okay.
So
again, I am super sorry for that rant.
No, you're good. You're
And
good.
finally,
That's
number
why we're
5,
doing this.
Upload video. It would be easy, except you have to dodge copyright. And back when I used to make money on my videos, this was way harder. Because I had to optimally edit the videos to get rid of a certain copyright claim. Or in the case of Mike Lou and Og, get a strike before the video even gets uploaded. Which I don't even know how that's
Okay, yeah, I
possible.
actually remember you sent a screenshot of that. I still have no idea how the hell that editing error happened. That was honestly a weird one. Like, no one can decipher that one.
Yeah.
Like, like that one's not really on Ryan. That's on YouTube being, like, really drunk.
Yeah. Though I will say,
I still have no clue how the hell that even happened. It's hilarious, but Jesus.
Say 5 years later. This right here is very hard to accomplish if you want to make a living on YouTube. It's very hard. My point in all this is that the marathon got...
millions of people have done it. I think the problem is you just suck at life. Just looking at my recommended feed, friggin' Shazington and Young Junko seem to do it like very well. And they do similar things you do, but significantly better.
Also, Ryan, what are you pointing to? The sun!
This, like, weird, like, mesh background.
I was trying to do strong bad saying the sun, but I don't think I did it right.
Yeah, in fairness, strong bad's kind of a hard impression to do. But everybody can do bubs! I say as I fail to do bubs.
Okay, actually, I want to get this one thing off my chest though. Like, I was like having plans to do like a quick, like a little audio drama thing for the holidays at one point, which would have been crossover Carol, and like also like as you would probably know, like me and one of my best friends, Sorcerer SMC, are working on an audio drama series called Rise of the Darkness, and I'm working on the prequel that is Remnants of Darkness. And at one point, like, Ryan was going to be Frollo, like, be the voice of Frollo, because I won't deny, he actually had a decent Frollo impression. Problem is, well, first of all, like, all the drama came out, and he was quickly booted from that for obvious reasons. But second of all, like, just kind of realized with his other videos, bro can't act at all. Like, he's, like, not really a good actor. Like, he can do the voice, but he can't really act, and, like, that's, like, the other half of voice acting. You need to act.
I'm just picturing Ryan doing a Frollo voice, and that's a really funny image.
The thing is, he actually did have a decent impression. I'll give him that at least. But, like, I don't trust him with acting at all. And, like, it's just, like, he probably would have sunk it. I actually remember a couple of times, like, when we were working on some scripts, though, he had so many questions, and, like, he told us to do, like, and also Jordan, Maddie, if you're watching, you know exactly what I'm going to be saying. Ryan said, you have to think fourth dimensionally. Ah, fuck.
What does that even mean?
I think he was trying to think of that whole, like, 4D chess, like, meme, though, which I understand. Like, you have to kind of plan ahead and, like, think of things before they happen. Like Sherlock Holmes or Doctor Who style. Like, I kind of get that to some degree. Same time, the way he phrases it makes no goddamn sense at all.
Yeah,
he said it all the time, and he always said it like it makes him intellectually smarter.
Yeah, like I was listening to like that.
Yeah, but it's like he's like I have to say X, Y, and Z, so therefore he's like I have to say X, Y, and Z, so I sound smarter, and also to avoid a conflict, even though a conflict is going to happen regardless in the story, and there's a thing called suspension of disbelief.
I don't think Ryan knows how fiction works. Call me crazy, but going through all of his crappy catalog, I've noticed some themes.
Well, considering he thought like South Park character caused COVID.
Yeah, fucking Randy himself caused COVID.
Oh god! I just realized he would not have he would not have a good time watching Epic the Musical because like. Okay, listen, like, because he'd be like, Eurylochus is the worst person ever because he opened the windbag, and he's like, Odysseus is the worst because, like, he killed the baby at the beginning of the musical. I'm like, well, yeah, that's the story. He's probably gonna have questions about, like, the hero's journey plotline, which the Odyssey, which Epic the Musical is based on, is basically the story front of all that. Like, it's the origin of the hero's journey plotline. I'm just like having the mental image, like since Ryan has media literacy is so low, like he can't even understand like classic literature, even on the most basic of level.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Ryan would watch anything.
Oh my god!
Oh
my god! Maddie said in the chat that Mulan, like Ryan, also thinks the Mulan remake caused COVID because China.
Well, that's an interesting philosophical stance.
I like. Okay. Can we? Okay. Like, to be fair, Ryan also thought Native Americans weren't like real people at one point.
What?
So, like, okay, I can't remember the exact wording. Like, okay, somebody like who was on the team, please like message me how he thought that though, because like, yeah, that was a weird take.
How are you this dumb?
Like, he said he didn't realize they were like real until like he was 14 or something.
How? I learned that when I was 6.
Trust me, Bright Brain is not braining. Anyways, let's move on with
let's
this
get to the cartoon.
Let's
get to blurry Samurai Jack.
Since it's different enough from the first 4 seasons. Anywho, with all that said, let's begin. I think it might be best to first mention to go over the shows that are not qualified for this list. Elliot of Earth, Funky, Stiga Seek, We Baby Bears, and Ivandoe. All of these cartoons came out in the 2020s, and I'm going off a tier list that I didn't make. The only image I had was the season 5 of Samurai Jack. This tier list only goes over the official Cartoon Network 64 cartoons.
Yeah, well, mine's better. Mine has Johnny Test on it.
Like, I was like rewatching season 1, and like it wasn't as bad as I thought. And then I got to when they converted to Flash, and they got extensive of the whip cracks. Like, oh, okay, now I see why.
The only like Johnny Test thing I've seen in recent years was like a friend of mine shared the clip that was like starting an episode, and it was like the government like breaking into the test house while Johnny's being experimented on. Just that's how an episode starts. And it was,
I remember like
cool.
one is like, I just remember Johnny saying, why are you a CSI agent or something? And like one of them said, I blew up Moldova or something.
I blew up Malaysia. I've seen that clip. Yeah.
I might actually need to give the show a rewatch.
Is Johnny Test a cinematic classic? It's not a film, so I don't think it could qualify.
To be fair though, good or not, it'll probably be good YouTube poop material.
Yeah.
Nothing that came after Steven Universe Future. On that note, here are 5 cartoons that I don't remember much on.
I've seen Adventure Time and Regular Show. What the hell?
What the fuck?
Like, if you're gonna rank every Cartoon Network show, you might want to rank some of the big ones.
I did watch these, but I don't remember much on them. I remember watching all of season 1 of Adventure Time, but it's been 5 years since I watched it, and I don't remember much on the series since.
It's been 10 years since I've watched My Gym Partner's a Monkey, and I still remember how much I hate it.
I'll be honest, it's been years since I watched Adventure Time, but I still remember a bunch of episodes vividly. I especially remember the Imagination episode with Jake. Like, it was raining swords outside. Like, that shit was cool.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've watched Adventure Time myself, but like, I was there like when it was beginning. Like, I was all in on Adventure Time for a while, and then I kind of weaned, mainly because I stopped watching cable and whatnot.
Yeah,
I've been meaning to rewatch the show.
The most of Adventure Time I've seen recently has been this like guy on YouTube called Fred. He's been like he recreates cartoon and anime food that he's been watching, and I've seen him like recreate the perfect sandwich from Adventure Time. Yes, it included the lobster sole, which was an important detail, and the sentient sandwich and stuff like that. It was really good. He also made a really good recreation of Sanji's curry from One Piece. Only reason I brought that up is because like someone paid Ryan like $3,000 or $5,000. $3,000, like $3,000 to review One Piece. I hope that guy gets a refund.
I knew Ryan's commissions were weird because I remember some schmuck like paid him $300 to review Sonic for Hire. But freaking $3K to review One Piece. How do people have this kind of money?
Okay, someone in the chat said, Mordecai Rigby, stop Star Giant or you're fired.
Dude, Benson's gonna kill us.
And it skips. It's like, don't worry, I've seen this before. Pull some image of I Love Kim Possible a lot.
You know who else loves Kim Possible a lot? My mom! Yeah, Regular Show, on the other hand, I rewatched fairly recently, and I freaking adore Regular Show.
Okay, I know we don't have a good excuse for why we don't do things, but that horse right over there fell out of the sky, has to pass a United States history exam, or otherwise the world's gonna explode.
Yeah, freaking... Oh, Regular Show's so good. I had, like, recently, like, listened to, like, an interview with, like, the guy who was Rigby, like, in that show.
Yeah.
Just
Huh.
really cool guy.
There was also an instance on Star Giant's DVR account where he had this cringy drawing of Star from Star Forces of Evil killing the main character from King Star Kane.
Why?
I don't... Okay, I've never seen that image, and knowing Ryan's art skills, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
I'm just picturing, like, one of those images of, like, Quagmire kicking the bully from The Simpsons into hell. Like, it's that quality of image.
By the way, I'm gonna say this right now. I do like Jello Apocalypse, but he did not have the best take on One Piece. And Jordan said, bro, if you paid Ryan thousands of dollars to watch a show, I'm not trusting you with money. I was like, with that being said, I do not trust Ryan's takes on One Piece. It will probably be even more be more bad than Jello Apocalypse's.
I mean, I don't trust
and that would be
any takes on anything, really. Like, I'm gonna have words to say when we get to freaking Fosters and Space Ghost specifically.
Speaking of, let's power through this.
Yeah.
Liking it per se, but
We
I would
can
have to
get
rewatch
through
it
the
to give a
ones
better
he
opinion.
hasn't
The same
seen,
thing with
unless we
Regular Show.
can't.
All I remember is that Mordecai and Rigby were kind of annoying.
Like,
and
okay, if there's a
everything
show we haven't
surrounding
watched, we
them
could just
was
probably
much
say
better.
nothing or
Even
just skip
Muscle Man
it,
was
really.
much
Or
better.
just, like, let it play
Skips,
out and just,
pop,
like,
stuff.
meh.
Oh crap, I forgot to bring Adventure Time and Regular Show on my thing. I forgot this was a double experience. Where is Regular Show? It's probably somewhere. It is right here.
Yeah, regular show's definitely like A or S tier.
I'd say like bottom of S tier, because like I use the S tier for stuff like my top 10 for any network. I'd say Regular Show is like up there. And Adventure Time.
Adventure Time.
I put comfortably
yeah.
in B.
Yeah, I'll put it in B. Like, I want to give it like another rewatch though, but like I remember plenty of good things, but I also remember plenty of bad. And Princess Bubblegum is probably one of the more controversial characters I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm a hardcore Rose Quartz defender, but like Princess Bubblegum, I ain't defending.
I mean, I was always Team Ice King and Team Jake the Dog personally. Those two were my boys.
No, okay, Jake's a homie though. Let's be real. Jake is
Jake.
like Jake is throat.
I'm Randy Butternuts.
Benson was pretty funny. High Five Ghost even. Just everyone but Mordecai and Rigby. And I just prefer the show Close Enough more than this. I remember liking Steven
They're
Universe,
not really
but at the same
comparable
time, there
just
are a
because
lot
they're
of
made by the
problems
same
with
guy,
Steven
but
Universe.
okay.
But it has been a very long time since I've watched it. It might have been 5 years since I last saw Steven Universe.
Okay, so are you just are you putting all of the big four in the don't remember tier? That's wild.
Okay, I also need to bring up the fact that like he's commentated so much on Lily Orchard in the past, like saying why she's garbage and here's why, and like went out of his way to defend Steven Universe on multiple occasions, and even said plenty of good things about it. After experiencing anything from Lily Orchard, you're definitely remembering Steven Universe in some regard. Things are just gonna stick in your brain. How the hell are you gonna say I ain't remembering shit about it?
Yeah, that's like if I made my whole career defending friggin' what's a random show in the world?
Lucky Star. Let's just say Lucky Star.
Yeah, Lucky Star. Let's say I made my entire career just based on like defending Lucky Star. After, like, Chin killed off Konata, like, 15 times in Elite Fighters. And then I randomly do a video being like, I never watched the show.
Literally, that's the equivalent of saying I hate a character because some guy on YouTube said so, but, like,
yeah, it's
you never watched the show.
You're not forming your own opinion.
Yeah, that's like me, like, criticizing Batman without reading a single Batman comic. Listen, Listen, like, I've not read every single Batman comic, but I've read a couple, and I've seen plenty of episodes from the cartoons, and also seen 1 or 2 of the movies. So I think I like, while I'm not like as super aficionado on Batman, I have like some comfortable, like, consume enough to see to like judge Batman as a character on multiple occasions and variations.
Yeah.
However, like, if you like are criticizing a show and it's like criticizing a character and it's like, but I've never seen the book, the movie, the stage show, or the video game or comic or wherever they came from, that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, it's at that point you're just like joining a bandwagon just to be like, hey, I'm relevant, look at me.
I swear there's so many people who are hate on Hazbin Hotel but haven't not seen the show though. And it's like listen, if we're gonna, like, I love Hazbin Hotel, but if you're gonna hate it, that's fine, but you gotta say you at least gave it a chance though to form your own opinion though. If you're hating on it just because it's popular or because a girl made it or whatever, like, bro,
yeah, just like
touch grass.
Yeah, get a life.
Touch all the grass. Roll in it.
I can't. I eat it all.
Wait, you ate grass too?
Those were dark days.
Listen, I was a dumb 5-year-old who thought sand tasted crunchy.
Oh, I did. I was just joking. I didn't know you actually ate grass.
I was 5.
I guess when I was 5,
Jordan said, but remember, Ryan only mad at Lily because she hated his wife who starred like Glimmer. It's got to the point, like,
that's such a
Ryan
dumb reason to hate someone.
It got to the point, like, Ryan now likes and defends Lily Orchard, and now hates Starlight Glimmer with a burning passion. And I'm like, bro, divorced. Listen, my views on Starlight Glimmer are inconsistent, but I can definitely say Starlight definitely deserves better.
She's an okay character.
Yeah, this is exactly why I believe she deserves a cute polycule with Sunburst and Trixie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we had to kick Rouge out of the polycule because she could only name 2 of the Beatles.
No.
At first, but then you got problematic. The gems were good at first, but then they got problematic, and some good characters got shoved to the side, and then they focused on random background characters, and then there was a whole gem war Nazi thing. So yeah, I would have to rewatch the series to give a better opinion. Also,
is it really fair to call the gems like the whole war thing like really like Nazis? Like, it's more like colonization, like colonialism is like what I equate it really more to than I am to like Nazis, because I kind of feel like that's an extreme example.
Yeah, that's like a wild thing to call them.
I feel like Nazis just become a catch-all term for like anybody who's like evil and oppressive though, but it's like cause there's like multiple like government factions and like examples in history where like it is oppressive in some regard, but it's not automatically like communism or fascism or whatever, or Nazism or whatever, like, because like whenever they say start a colony, they're like expanding their empire. Like, I honestly like equate the Gem Empire more to the British.
Yeah, I can see that more.
And again, they start colonies, and guess what? America was 13 colonies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, it's kind of funny because like there's a photo of like rose quartz and the other crystal gems like in the American Revolution. I still want a full story on that.
I can't believe it. Amethyst did it all on her own.
Rose quartz in the American Revolution. I swear we've been here before.
Where would I put Steven? I'd say A.
Yeah, I say A tier. Like, it's got its flaws, though, but, like, I still think it's good. Like, there are some things that could be fixed a little bit, and I wish there was not as much executive meddling, but with what we got, I think we got something generally good.
Yeah, I feel like it's also just, like, as a historical piece, like, it is such, like, an important piece of history for just, like queer representation in media, like, in general.
Yeah, like
it's kind of hard not to respect.
Yeah, it's got important history with queer representation. It was part of a good golden or silver age of animation, like that we got. Like, honestly, like animation got a bit of resurgence in the 2010s. Like, you can, like, probably trace it back to My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, though, but, like, we also got, like, I mean, again, like, good stuff like Adventure Time, regular show. We got Steven Universe, and like, so much other stuff that came along.
Yeah.
So...
Like, it's a very...
But we didn't forget to rank Ed and Eddie. We're going to get to that when Ryan mentions it.
Yeah, we're doing this, we're following along with Ryan, which you shouldn't do in real life. That's how you get run over.
We're following the leader. Why the fuck is there a cliff right now?
This video, they announced a new series for Steven Universe focusing on Lars of all things. Why the fuck are we getting a series on Lars?
Because funny.
Because one, funny, two, he actually developed as a character. Three, he has his own plotline with Gems now.
For Clarence, I only remember a couple episodes, so there's that. The one I remember the most was Clarence spends his own money system. And I saw like
I haven't seen much of it, so I can't really say much.
This one game
and I've never seen
Cartoon Network Hotel that involved someone with Cape Island.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
A high five. And now for I haven't seen stuff. These shows, I just haven't flat out seen anything. I haven't seen anything of the Ben 10 series. I saw maybe the pilot episode of the first Ben 10. Didn't like it much. And saw a couple episodes.
I remember watching the original series, and I really liked it, though. But again, it's been too long. My boyfriend XL, like, he really likes Ben 10. Like, his OC has some Ben 10 qualities to him. So like, I trust, like, his judgment the most when it comes to Ben 10, because he's actually watched most of the Ben 10 series. I just remember watching the original at one point and really liking it.
Yeah, Ben 10 was one of those things, like, I could never get into as a kid. And it was kind of like that, like, with a lot of, like, action cartoons. And the like, I remember as a kid just being like, this is boring, I want Camp Vangelo.
But I will say, though, the intro song was kind of fire.
Oh yeah,
was kind of fire.
Intro slaps.
honestly, like even if like I was just walking by, if like the intro started playing, I would actually stop what I'm doing the list to just watch and listen, because like it's a bop.
Yeah, it's a very good intro. Like it does a very good job at like selling you on the show. Unless you were like 6-year-old me who had an aversion to like any action. Like cartoons, like you say
that, but you liked Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, Powerpuff Girls was the exception, but I think there was a lot of things going on in my mind at that time.
Random thought, but like, what's the boy's name from Doraemon? Nobita. Nobita. Why do I feel like he would be a kid who would actually watch Ben 10?
I can see it.
Like that should definitely just show up. Like Doraemon walks by and he just sees the Ben 10 intro play, like as he's like staring at the screen. It's like, hey, what you watching? It's cinema.
Doraemon, I want to be an alien.
Doraemon, get the fuck out of my room! I'm watching Ben 10.
I don't count it. I saw nothing of Secret Saturdays. I saw nothing of Generator X. I saw nothing of Symbionic Titan. I saw nothing.
Okay, now I'm being called out. I haven't seen like anything of Generator X or Symbionic
Shit, me
Titan.
too. God damn it.
I want to watch Symbionic Titan. It looks cool. I'm pretty sure it was like one of the shows Gendy Tartakovsky did, and I'm a huge fan of his work.
Yeah, maybe one day we'll watch.
But I do remember Robotomy. It was on Cartoon Network for like a week, and for whatever reason, there's like one episode in particular that has stuck with me. It was like one where like the main guys, who just look like the friggin' robot guys from Sonic X, or like babysitting.
Boko, Deco, and Bakun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still gotta work on my Sonic X Ozymandias fanfic at some point.
It's like they were like babysitting some kid. I think it was like one of their like little sisters, and they had like a Tickle Me Elmo parody thing that like tried to kill them. And then there was like one bit, it might have been in the same episode, I don't remember entirely, but they were like, haha, we got all the pudding, and then like the other one was like, if there's any tapioca, it's mine. And he like jumps away.
I still have not tried tapioca for some reason.
From what I remember, I'd put it in C.
Robotomy. I really haven't watched much on Gumball.
How? Freaking how?
Okay. Bro, but okay, it's barely been like 2 seconds, and already he's pissing me off.
We went from having like a casual conversation about Robotomy of all shows, and then you just say you haven't watched Gumball.
Okay, I know. I can already name like 2 or 3 of my friends who are already probably like ready to set the computer on fire. So I'm just gonna say this: Gumball is freaking hilarious. How the hell have you not given it a chance yet?
Yeah, Gumball's freaking great. Like I'm someone who, like, I'm not someone who loves it as much as like everyone else does, but like, I still like think the show is amazing. Like, I'm a huge fan of the multimedia aspect of it.
I don't think it's like S tier or something. I think you would still like probably comfortably put it in like a B or A tier because there's still a lot of good shit in it.
Oh yeah, like I'd happily put it in like high B.
Oh my god, the fourth wall breaking is immaculate.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, I'm trying to think of like what my favorite joke is, but no, actually, the console episode, like, if you guys seen, the console episode, basically where Gumball gets stuck in the video game, and this, like, plays on the RPG tropes, it's freaking hilarious. It's like, guys, we need to find in the awesome store before we start growing anime hair. And in the next text box, like, someone already has, like, Cloud's hair from Final Fantasy.
But the real question is, who did it better, Gumball or Coconut Fred?
Okay, the fact that you even mentioned Coconut Fred, get that shit out of here!
It's my stream, what do you mean?
Is Coconut Fred gonna be like a future villain, like in your YouTube poop lore?
That would be really funny if I did that.
The robotic pulls up and is like, at last I have made the greatest accomplishment. He pulled out Coconut Fred. No, he made Coconut Fred to replace coconuts.
That's freaking hilarious, actually.
No, I'm just imagining King Dice is like, okay, you replaced one of your henchmen, and instead of replacing him with me, you replaced him with this fucker. No, coconuts and King Dice team up to get rid of Coconut Fred.
Never saw Secret for Mount Awesome. I saw pretty much nothing of Uncle Grandpa. I never saw Mixels. I never saw Apple and Onion. I saw nothing of Victor and Valentino.
For Mixels, I haven't seen
like,
much. I have not watched much of Mixels, but it's all right though. I want to give it a fairer shot because I know my friend the Apples really likes it, considering like he uses a couple of the characters for his adventure team and spoof stuff though. So I want to give the Mixels a fairer shot. So
yeah, I've never seen the show either.
Yeah, from what I understand, there are a couple of shorts really. So
yeah, I've also never seen Apple and Onion, but I've been wanting to since I know like Richard Iowati is. I think he's both of the main characters in that show.
I have yet to see Apple and Onion though. That's the shit's good in a salad. I will say that though. That's the most I got.
Is there anything Victor and Valentino I also haven't seen, but I want to check.
I've seen bits and pieces of Victor and Valentino. That's pretty good. So.
Yeah.
And I saw nothing of Mayo Mayo. Now, but
I don't think that's
it's Mao Mao, you idiot! It's fucking Mao Mao, you goddamn coward!
How do you mispronounce Mao Mao? I haven't even seen Mao Mao, but I have some friends who are like really into the show.
It's really good.
Yeah, it looks really cool. Like, it seems like the type of thing I'd really get a kick out of. But how do you pronounce it like that?
10 out of 10.
I mean, then again, Ryan doesn't know how to pronounce, like, Madoka Magica, despite that being, like, his favorite thing.
Yeah, he says Madoka Magica. It's like, I thought it was called Madoka Magica.
A little bit of Monica in my life.
In my life, a little bit of Monica.
To the latest of the shows I have seen. Starting with the Moxie Show. The Moxie Show is just a hilariously bad
Welcome
pilot.
to the Moxie
I love
Show.
it, even though it's batshit insane. Or should I say, monkey shit insane. With goofy animation.
Okay, why does the animation kind of remind me of the Donkey Kong Country cartoon, actually?
Yeah, it kind of has that vibe.
Was it the same studio?
I don't imagine so. Because I think, like, the Donkey Kong cartoon, I think that was the first, like, of its kind to be motion captured, which is why it looks
yeah, you're right.
amazing.
And I think it's from Canada, too, actually.
Yeah, it's like a French-Canadian production.
So kind of like Code Lyoko.
Yeah, which means Donkey Kong is certifiably an anime.
Just like Miraculous Ladybug. Okay, wait. When is Donkey Kong going to meet Marinette and Adrian? Okay, that's the actual crossover we need. Fuck Ladybug means Spider-Man. I need Ladybug to meet Donkey Kong.
GTK? Who are those two over there? I don't know, little buddy.
Lucky Charm! Oh, like the cereal? No, okay, like Marinette sees King K. Rool attacking. It's a poor victim that's been akumatized. No, he's just an asshole. She starts breaking his shit trying to find the Akuma. Stop breaking my crowd!
This is not how I want to get the crystal coconut.
Chloe, do you actually want to for Remnants of Darkness and Rise of the Darkness? Do you want to voice King K. Rool?
That would be funny.
I have to talk to Sean, but I say I as a co-director I hire you as a shit. What's the shit? I'm a theater kid. I should know what the term is.
Understudy.
Like Oh yeah, understudy.
Let's
like,
go.
Like if he can't be the main voice, we can cast you as understudy in case anything happens. So
lies and fibs, cheats and steals.
Cheats
My
and
treacherous
steals.
villainy makes me squeal.
Please squeal. Plus, someone in the chat says Bluster Kong gets akumatized and returns.
I'm back, baby.
Shit, I might actually need to. Shit, what we like? No, this needs to be a tennis between us now.
Man, it hurts to be this hip.
Decisions of writing, and it has Chris Rock for some reason. Also, the guy that played Pain in Hercules is in this.
He has a name, you know.
What's his name? I don't know.
I don't know his name, in fairness, but he has one. I'm gonna assume.
But to quote that meme from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, I have a name, you know. Really? What is it? I don't know.
I've been around since show 1, and I still don't have
a name.
Anyways, now we're gonna get to a part where I get heated. It's freaking Space Ghost slander.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna try to shut the fuck up because this is Chloe's time to cook.
It's only gonna get more and more heated as we get to some other
Now,
shows.
wait, hold on a second. Wait, if we're on the subject of King K. Rool, this is your finest hour.
I guess before we do this, I'll just put Space Ghost in its rightful position. I friggin' love Space Ghost. It is easily an S tier for me. Let's see Ryan's opinion.
Fuck. Space Ghost Coast to Coast is that reality show where Space Ghost looks at real celebrities.
It is not a reality show, you dumbass. It is a talk show.
In your reality.
It is a talk show that was made as a way to produce something on a smaller budget because they were reusing a lot of assets, and it was also a way to experiment for stuff on Adult Swim. And as you can tell, it went well.
The problem is, if you don't know who the celebrities are, you're not gonna really enjoy the show. And
You liar. The show is more than just the celebrities. Like, yes, they're there, but there's also plots within the episodes. Immediately, one coming to my mind, there's an episode where Moltar is kidnapped and Space Ghost is trying to be like Batman to try and find him.
That sounds awesome.
It is a really funny show. Then there's one where Zorak realizes that he's actually evil and takes over Weird Al. And also, how do you not know who Weird Al is?
Takes over Weird Al. Okay, after we're done streaming, you guys show me that fucking episode.
Hey, Zorak, you beastly mantis. My powers are beyond your comprehension. Do it be flat. It's like, there's a lot that goes on in this show, and you're just writing it off as boring because you're a freaking moron and you don't know anything.
By the way, someone, Hazard, the humor hazard, said you have a really good K. Rool impression, so.
Thank you. For whatever reason, my Donkey Kong impressions are somehow some of my better impressions. I don't know how this happened to me.
it's hard to really enjoy this one.
You're hard to enjoy.
You like some of the parts with Zorak and like those alien creatures?
His name is Moltar.
Wait, I just realized
that's
this.
about-
Like, okay, did my friend the Apples actually use one of the characters from this show for his spoofs? Like, cause the art style is strikingly similar now that I think about it.
I mean, probably all the characters are also like reused assets from like older like Hanna-Barbera stuff.
Okay, that makes sense.
For an example, Yogi Bear is the devil on this show.
Wait, hold a second. Was this like also wait, was this an in between from in between though? But like, there's a clip of Johnny Bravo like recapping like what happens on the episode of Dragon Ball. Was that on this show or was that like
No,
on his like?
That was like its own thing. That was like JBVO.
Aw, man.
Though Johnny Bravo technically shows up. Like there was an episode, I believe it's like it was the second season opener, where like Space Ghost was like showing off like a bunch of the like what are cartoon shorts that would eventually be their own shows and like a sort of contest form. So like Van Partible was there and showed a clip of Johnny Bravo. Gendy Tartakovsky was there for Dexter. Craig McCracken was there for Powerpuff Girls, and Powerpuff Girls ended up winning that. So by the end of that episode, they just showed off that entire like short. The show's freaking cool.
5 out of 10 C tier. By the way, rest in peace, George Lowe, the voice of Space Ghost. He died earlier this year, unfortunately.
I know
What?
that I was there. You don't need to remind me, you bastard.
The cartoon is kind of a compilation of cartoons that.
Congratulations, you learned what an anthology is.
It just took 5 million years.
So what you're saying is that a show that's multiple segments is its own thing? Whoa.
Why does your Ryan voice kind of sound like Christian?
I'm just trying to channel like a Homestar type voice, but take out everything that makes Homestar lovable, and also remove his speech impediment. But I was told love pants. Love my pants, Chloe's pants.
I will eventually become
Shall we
cartoon
continue?
shows. The irony is that the ones that did become actual cartoons are good, while the drop pods all fucking suck. And that's like
Damn.
Damn!
I mean, also, congrats, you learned how a show like this works. The same practice as African Teenage Robot and Shock Zone and shows that aren't important like Teenage Robot got picked up.
The only reason I know about Shock Zone is literally because of the real-time fandom of Spider-Man, where they keep trying to reference Shock Zone like every 5 minutes for some reason.
Shock Zone's been like a massive like inside joke amongst like me and this one friend in particular for no reason. It's just been like omnipresent for whatever reason.
You go just like going to the blockchain.
You're going
In
to
the
the
block-
Shock Zone.
You're going into the Shock Zone, baby.
Haru's
5 out of
got
10
the
C
shock.
tier. Dexter's Laboratory. It's a bit overrated. The
You're
episodes
overrated.
kind of sometimes end at random. I'm not a huge fan of Dexter and Dee Dee themselves.
How? How are you not a fan of Dexter? He's a boy genius. And also, not every show needs to like have a satisfactory end, especially if it's a comedy. like that's the appeal of Dexter. The world could just blow up and everything would be fine by the next episode.
It's literally a Tuesday.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna assume Ryan hasn't watched Aqua Teen, and if he has, he'd despise it because Aqua Teen is like structured very similarly to Dexter. Like Master Shake dies in almost every episode, and he comes back.
He needs to learn some morals and values.
And Master Shake like walks up to them.
Look at him and tell me there's a god. He made me in his own image.
Why'd you disappoint me?
Okay, I have not seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but I've seen plenty of clips through. There was this old like sprite animation called Sonic Skits, and there was like several skits that were just like Sonic sprites like reanimating. Like, I am so fucking retarded. Okay, now say it all very fast. I am Sofa. No, you're not saying it fast enough.
It's like I freaking love Aqua Teen. Like, we're not gonna rank it for the sake of here because Ryan's an idiot and Pat probably hasn't watched it. But like, I'd put it like comfortably in like A tier personally. Putting it next to Steven Universe is objectively funny.
I can't. God, I'm gonna wait in the day like since let's be faced. He's like the purple guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. Motherfucker always comes back. If he ever like reviews Skylander Academy and like tears it apart, I am going to have the biggest crash out.
I mean, we already know I'm gonna have a bigger one when we get to a certain show.
Oh, okay, guys, literally get your popcorn ready for when we get to Foster's. It's going to be a show.
Yeah, when we get to Foster's and Powerpuff Girls, like the Craig McCracken special, it'll unleash a Kraken.
Anyways, let's continue.
I'll put Dexter in A tier.
Yeah.
Mom is kind of boring. Honestly, I really enjoyed the dad and Mandark more, which weren't
I
even
mean, the
characters
dad
at
is
first.
epic. I
I'd
can't
rather the
deny
show
that.
been about Mandark and have his dad be like Dexter's dad. They were the more fun characters. I appreciate Dexter at the very least because it did help inspire.
The more
so many
I
good
recognize that
cartoons.
laugh more
But as
because
for the
like
actual show itself,
the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged movie Bonds
alright.
Beyond Time
Also,
has
I
the
prefer
main
the
villain
layer.
Paradox doing a Mandark voice, which is funny.
Also, what do you mean you prefer the later designs? These designs are objectively more
it's
charming.
roughly the same thing. It's just Dexter's hair got slightly shorter.
And Mandark's doing stupid duck lips, and he looks like an idiot.
And Dee Dee's hair looks more like a natural blonde. She stopped dying.
Art style over the original one. 4 out of 10 C tier. Johnny Bravo is still funny, even though it might be a little dated with some of the sex stuff, but the thing is, it doesn't...
You're not one to talk.
What do you mean? This is sex stuff.
Okay, first of all, you're not one to talk. Second of all, it's not sex stuff. Like, they're like...
Yeah, Johnny Bravo's denied sex, if anything. That's the bit.
Yeah, the whole bit is, like, everyone calls him out on it. He gets attacked. He gets punished constantly for it, and he's well-meaning but stupid.
Yeah. Like, to my knowledge, I think one of the only girls that wanted Johnny Bravo was Velma in, like, the Scooby-Doo crossover.
Okay, that's actually kind of cute, actually.
Why do I gotta get stuck with Jughead?
I actually just like I never saw a fan animation where like Johnny Bravo became really good friends with Samurai Jack after the laundromat incident where like both their clothes gets pink because of like Blossom accidentally had her like one of her socks in the wash.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like shipping to Johnny Bravo and Samurai Jack.
I ship them though, but like they come out like the best bromance.
Yeah, it's like again, I don't ship it, but like I can see it.
Yeah,
Really
although oddly enough, I think I have to watch more Scooby Doo and Johnny Bravo, but like Velma x Johnny Bravo actually sounds like a fun dynamic because like maybe like Johnny like really appreciates Velma for like being like one that's not actively like being mean to him or something. I don't know. If anyone who's better educated, please tell me in the chat though, because I don't want to make a stupid guesses.
Yeah, I can be like a. Frick, I forgot. Opposites attract. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. My glasses. Oh wait,
I can't be saying without my glasses.
That's beautiful.
Because he's not supposed to be the ultimate good guy, and he does lose. But hey, he's still a funny guy, and I love his mama. 9 out of 10, A tier.
That's all you're gonna say about the show?
Of course, he talks about the mom because he's into milfs.
Yeah. It's like there's so much more to Johnny Bravo. You could talk about how.
Listen, he ranked Alice in Wonderland really highly on his Disney list, but only he talks about Alice becoming a giantess, but not and like specifically the words giantess, not yet becoming big, just giantess. And like, okay, first of all, that's fetishizing a child. Second of all, she doesn't just become big. She also shrinks down in size. She also meets talking flowers. She hears a poem about a walrus and the carpenter. She joins in on a Corcus race. Sails the seas on a bottle. If we're looking at the book, she meets a Jabberwocky. She meets a cat who's voiced by Winnie the Pooh and Ka the Python, nearly loses her head because of a queen heart. There's a lot to talk about with Alice in Wonderland.
And I still
and he
made
ignores
the 12
all of
o'clock
that.
deadline.
The time has come. like there's a lot to enjoy with Alice in Wonderland, but it's just like if we're only gonna talk about her becoming big and not even just say being big, or like literally say giantess for fetish, like because that's the fetishized word for it. Bro, you lost the plot. Also, like giant is a gender neutral term, by the way.
Yeah. But then again, Ryan's the type of person who thinks the gargoyles from Hunchback is the best part of that movie, so I don't think he understands media at all.
You know what? I could forgive that a little bit, like, but like he says the sequel is better than the original. It's like, okay, bro, you fucking lost me.
Yeah.
Like I can almost forgive the gargoyle thing because some people have their own taste when it comes to comedy, which is fair enough. But then like if you say the sequel's the Hunchback 2 is actually better, though, you're I have questions that need to be answered.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Anyways.
Now we have Cow and Chicken, everyone's favorite.
I still haven't seen this one yet. I've only seen bits and pieces.
I remember on Boomerang, like as a kid, there would always be like this like block that had like Dexter, Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, and Cow and Chicken.
Okay, there was this
back to back.
The most of my experience with Cow and Chicken has been through YouTube poops, preferably through Gabu-chan, and specifically, there was like this you probably remember like there's like many YouTube channels that do shows with like puppets or toy figures and stuff like that. I used to watch a bunch of those when I was a kid. There was one called The Sonic Show by a guy named Spike the Hedgehog 8, and he had like a Cow and Chicken figure like that would sometimes like appear in the show every once in a while. Yeah. And also he just had a bunch of the Homestar Runners characters in it too, so there was that.
Let's freaking go.
I'll find one of them.
Yes, this was the first one to do that. You never see the parents, and when you do see the parents, it's usually just the bomb hats, and the red guy / the devil is the funniest character. It didn't hit as much comedy as much as Johnny Bravo, but I still appreciate this. 8 out of 10, A tier.
I would not give it an A tier. Like, the red guy carries the show, like, and also I like how he barely, like, I get this is supposed to be like a bulk thing, but like, you could have talked so much more about this show. Like, how?
I'll let you decide where to rank it.
I'm giving it a C tier personally because again, like the red guy carries the show. But like,
in the words of Jebediah, next. If you watch SNL, you'll know the joke.
Same thing as Cow and Chicken. The only difference this time it stars a weasel and a baboon with a constant butt showing at your face. It also has the red guy again for some reason. It's still good.
It's like that's how the animal usually shows up in nature. Who'd have thunk?
It's like how you don't need Pants to do the victory dance because Baboon's better than Weasel. Our Baboon is star cartoon. Why do I remember that intro? I'd also give it a C. It's very much the same, and oh boy. Oh boy, here we go.
But just not as good as Cow and Chicken. 7 out of 10, A tier. The Powerpuff Girls is good, but it's not as good as people claim it to be. Like, there's a lot.
Crash out.
Listen here, buddy. The Powerpuff Girls is as good as everyone says it is. It is the best cartoon ever made, and I will not stand for this slander. This show is freaking top of S. It is the best thing Cartoon Network has ever done, and fuck you.
Also, not for nothing. Not to get into power scaling, but like I'm pretty sure if those girls were like in Dragon Ball, they would be on par with with Goku and Piccolo and Vegeta right now.
Yeah.
Like, okay, maybe not on the same level with the current powers like Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego and the Orange Piccolo forms, but like considering all the shit they can do right now without any transformations, they are forces to be reckoned with. Not to mention, like, there is a bit of Toon Force logic also applied to them. So just even a smidge of that, like, puts them pretty high. Frieza should be running for the hills, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if Bubbles is at a level 11, then you're done for. Like, you are not gonna survive.
No, like, I'm pretty sure, like, if Lord Frieza sees him, he's like, oh, a bunch of little girls who don't even have fingers. Oh, this would be an easy cakewalk. Gets pummeled super hard. I just got beaten up by a child. I now know how Cell feels 3 times over.
But there are good episodes that are really good. But a lot of the show is just average in the end. But
Are you not gonna talk about that characters? Are you not gonna talk about how? Are you not gonna do the fun trivia fact that the show used to be called the Whoop Ass Stew? Are you not gonna talk about the girls themselves?
I thought it was called the Whip Ass Girls, not Whip Ass Stew.
It was called Whoop Ass Stew, but then, like, I think it was also changed to the Whoop Ass Girls. But then the Cartoon Network can't have ass in their show. Ignore the red guy from Cow and Chicken, I guess. And then Powerpuff Girls became the final title.
I still like enjoying it from time to time. I usually enjoy Bubbles as the best girl, but I think that Blossom might be the best in hindsight. The
wrong.
Beatles episode is still the best episode.
Okay, are you not gonna talk about the villains themselves?
Is it weird that I like all 3 of them equally?
Yeah, I can see that. Like, I love all 3 like equally, but like I see myself in Bubbles a lot. I can also get very angry when someone's talking bullshit about this show.
Basically Fluttershy, but when she crashes out.
Yeah. It's like, there's so much you can talk about this show. Like, you could talk about how the girls were made. I know they go over it in the intro, but...
I remember I saw this really cute fan comic that, like, was quote-unquote redeeming Aku from Samurai Jack because they found out like the chemical X was also like very similar to like what makes Aku though, and like they stabilized him after the girls beating him up though, and then they're trying to fix him in a sense, and he basically becomes our big brother in a sense. It was super cute. Because people have that theory is like Samurai Jack takes place in the future, like, or from the Powerpuff Girls or something alternative, because like the dog billboard and all that stuff.
It's like, there's so much you can talk about this show. I could probably go on for like an hour about how much this show means to me and how much I love it. So seeing him just scan over it like this pisses me off so much.
The last episode I saw was, aside from the Christmas one, which I watch this Christmas episode, which I watch every year, is the See Me Feel Me Know Me episode, aka the band episode. That was a really fun one. It's weird, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Also, Jess Hornell's in it, and that just makes me happy. So, like, I got more sentence mixing for Cedric. That's a win.
Here. And then A is similar quality-wise, like...
Wow, for once Ryan's actually correct. And Eddie is about the same quality as Powerpuff Girls, but I don't think
it should be really high on that goddamn list.
Yeah, exactly.
The Eds are the best character of their show, while the Powerpuff Girls themselves are kind of weak.
You're weak. What do you mean?
Guys, we're watching the crash out in real time, and I am enjoying the hell out of it.
What do you mean the Powerpuff Girls are weak? They have so much to them.
Dude, they can fucking beat up Omni-Man no diff. What do you mean they're weak?
Yeah, physically speaking, of course, they're strong, but writing-wise, they're also very strong.
If you're gonna say they're like flat characters with bland personalities, surface level is just that, surface level. There's layers to them, like onions and parfaits.
Exactly. And also, going back to his point about the Beatles episode, very bold of him to say that's the best episode when he said, for Space Ghost, if you don't get the references, then you can't enjoy the show. By that logic, wouldn't that episode of Powerpuff Girls be the same?
By the logic of reality.
Or sorry, am I not thinking fourth dimensionally?
also, like, yeah, the Eds are the best part of Ed and Eddie. That goes without saying. But why are they the best? Can you go into detail, Ryan?
Yeah, and also, you're doing a disservice with the background cast. We're gonna Rolf is freaking awesome.
Again, Rolf is voiced by Goku. Again, I keep bringing up Dragon Ball, but like that goes without saying. But there's a bunch of like fun characters like Jimmy, for example, may be like on the sweet sensitive side, but like bro's got a dark side that should not be trifled with.
Yeah,
Johnny was gonna start his villain. Johnny was ready to start his villain arc. Plank is the goat and can beat up Perfect Cell. And Naz is a delightful hippie girl. The Cankers, I'm not a fan of, but they still have some individual moments here or there that does give them some depth aside from being absolute simps for the Eds. I'll say that though. And also I just want to bring up Kevin. Like he's just dorks Kevin though.
In this community.
Kevin's just dorks a lot, and like I just found out not too long ago, dork means whale penis, so he's just calling everybody a whale penis, which is just funny to me.
Like if Rolf were to call anyone a stale end piece of white bread, it would be friggin' Ryan for the slander to the cast of it.
You damn mock, the son of a shepherd!
You have broken the celery stalk on the back of a sea urchin!
Okay, I don't need a voice for Remnant or Rise of the Darkness, but if we ever need one, I guess you're it. Girl, you are like getting roles without even auditioning.
Golly.
And Eddie is funnier, but the Power Girls have more likable characters and better villains.
I mean, Eddie doesn't really have villains per se. Every character's kind of morally gray.
Yeah, and like, if anything, the closest we have is Eddie's big brother, but that he only shows up near the end of the movie, and like, he's just a character that's written in complete mystery throughout the entire show. Like, he's more of an enigma, so we have no idea if he's doing like these pranks out of a loving heart or if he's just an absolute dick though. And then when we get final confirmation within the movie, I was like, oh yeah, the dude was an ass.
Also, Hazal brings a good point. I do want to see Kevin in a freaking lol. That would be a really funny character.
Wait, hold a second. Would his side be like a Wario's bike?
It would be weirder if it wasn't, but like the fact that Kevin did so well on the freaking lol mad empty slot is absolutely hilarious. Like, I think he placed like 7th overall. he outranked like so many characters. Like,
question: would Plank be an assist trophy?
I don't know.
I feel like he would, but I know so many people would like make him a goddamn fighter.
I guess I'll also depend if like Johnny ends up winning the Odyssey empty slot that's happening right now.
So, wait, like if Johnny if Johnny would be anything, it would be like a Rosalina and Luma kind of deal, probably. Johnny and Plank.
Yeah.
I kept going back and forth to decide which of the two is better. It became neck and neck. But in the end, I decided that Ed, and Eddie is better than the Powerpuff Girls.
I can agree to disagree with that one, but putting it in B tier is a crime. It has to go in S tier at least.
Someone said Ed couldn't get it and he's too OP. Please nerf.
No, you fool. The Eds were in What If. They ended What If.
I always felt like if the Eds were like in a lull, they would be like sharing the same slot, like kind of like the the Pokemon trainer kind of deal.
They are in a lull there in like What If, and I'm pretty sure they're all like separate. Like,
I gotta check out more like laws.
Yeah, they're very fun, and the cast of the one that the Ed Boys are in is really funny because friggin' Tito Dick is also there.
I want to make my own law though, but like somebody already did Osaka though. But it's like same time I have my own ideas of what I want to do for Osaka though. But I don't know what the rules are for laws. I'm sorry.
It's like as long as like a character has enough to work with, like multiple interpretations are allowed. Like we're getting another Robotnik set very soon.
I kind of want to do my own Robotnik too, and also like I feel like I have a few ideas for what to do with I Am Mean.
Yeah, and if you have the ideas and the passion.
Yeah.
God, now I'm just thinking about the cast of LOL. What if it's such a good cast of characters?
Hey, if you ever need any help with like law stuff, like with like masking or like finding good sound effects, I would be more than happy to help.
They'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Only because the movie is much better. The Powerpuff Girls movies suck, and I do want to do a animation review on that someday.
Why did you choose that clip for the Powerpuff Girls movie? Just Buttercup with the flying up into heaven. And also the movies aren't really that comparable. One's an origin story for the girls, and the other's a conclusion.
Yeah.
And also,
one's the beginning, one's the end. And now we need a movie that's in the middle.
Yeah. That's what the Fosters movie is. That's what Destination Imagination is.
Oh, I love Destination Imagination.
Yeah, it's freaking great.
There's so many episodes that live fucking rent-free in my head.
Yes.
I remember the Bust of Madame Foster episode vividly.
Yeah. There's a reason why Blue is in mock-up. Other than the fact that I love
the Bust of Madame Foster needs to be an item.
That movie is so much better. 6 out of 10, B tier. Michael and August.
Okay. With that shot though, am I the only one who thought like those two were gonna kiss?
I always thought I might be bad. I mean, they did kiss previously. It wouldn't be the first time.
Kiss again, you cowards.
Stay on it. It's a show about Mike going to this island for an exchange program, but like the island is so behind in technology, they don't know about so many technologies. But I'm just thinking to myself, this feels like a lost island, not an exchange program. Maybe if it was a lost island,
a lost island? What
than
did you say?
this. Or hell, how about
I haven't seen the show though, but it's just like he does realize there are people who like will do an exchange program even with countries that are developmentally behind though in a sense though it's not as common though, but it can happen though. Like there's people like who go to like some like countries that like aren't as technologically advanced, but they are there for like some kind of study program or for some other reasons, or like even urban development to help get communities like better resources. Yeah, it doesn't mean like they're a lost civilization. Just because they're behind development doesn't mean that they're like completely primitive.
Yeah.
Like development is still development, no matter how far the progress is.
I don't think Ryan's smart enough to know that, to be fair. It's like I don't really have much to say about Michael and all. Like
I don't have much to say on it either. Leaf says, ever watch cartoons in Danganronpa? They have Ed and Eddie, but not Double D. They have Blossom and Bubbles, but not Buttercup. You can feel the tension in their absence.
Yes, I did have watched cartoons in Danganronpa. That's by the same guy that did What If.
Huh. I have yet to see it. Even I will say though, I am just getting slightly curious into Danganronpa because I did see Mr. Enter's like live stream of him playing the game though, and so I get to watch Junko be like, "What's up, motherfuckers? I live. Also, I'm the main villain. I killed everyone in society."
Freaking Danganronpa's nuts, but I absolutely love it.
Junko exist. Everybody who believes in hope. Peace was never an option. Yeah. No. Oh my God. Okay, there was a song at the end of season 2 of Hazbin Hotel called "Hear My Hope." Junko would be having a fucking stroke if she heard that song. Thought, "Hear my hope."
Story be like Castaway
Junko. Junko would be hissing like a cat.
Or she'd send out Monokuma to pull a Monokuma trick.
Series. I think that could be a cool idea, and the whole series could be Mike trying to get off the island to get back home. Instead, we have
There's
to
like so many other shows like that exist. You're just dumb.
She's basically
that's just Odysseus being stuck on Calypso's island for 7 years.
And had her abuse turtles, and I used to own a pet turtle, so watching this was super hard. 0 out of 10, F tier. On the same day that Mike Lunanog came out, the worst Cartoon Network show, possibly the best Cartoon Network show, or at least the best one so far, came out. Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's amazing that despite this being a horror show, it's
a really good show, but I'm not sure if it's the best though. But then again, I'm trying to figure out what is the absolute best. It's hard to say though.
I love Courage. I probably would put it in my top 10, but like
It would probably be on like somewhere, probably in like my top 10 somewhere. I don't know where though.
Yeah, it's one of those shows like I will just put on
Oh
and
wait,
I'll forget how much I love
Lisa,
it.
casual end game spoilers are truly greatest despair. Oh god damn it! Oh shit! I just realized that I accidentally spoiled shit for people. I am so sorry, guys. Oh my gosh, I am a dumbass.
I mean, I've played Danganronpa. That's all that matters.
Wait, the reason they couldn't build a boat to get off Gilligan's Island is because it would end the series. Yeah, actually, yeah. But even then,
What?
they
It
had
ruined the plot.
But I'll say this as someone who's actually watched all 3 seasons of Gilligan's Island. They have on multiple occasions tried to build a boat, but karma or like the laws of the universe is like there's always something that gets in the way though, because like early on in the Black and White series, they still had the ship though. But like they were trying to figure out how to repair it, and they were making syrup for like pancakes, and then they realized the syrup was sticky enough to be a glue, so to try to like repair the boat, but that ended up like being the thing that completely wrecked the SS Minnow beyond repair though. And like they got a boat from somebody else when they got off the island briefly into a haunted castle, and when they got that boat they were going to get their stuff and like get off the island completely, but the boat sank under some bizarre circumstances. So yeah, like even if they build a boat or acquire a boat, something happens and they can't get off the island. And they had multiple other instances of trying to get off the island too, like signaling for help, the radio TV show, the episode where they like film a movie and send it out to sea in hopes it will get found, and it did get found, but people thought it was just a film and not an actual rescue notice. So yeah, again, I'm saying this as someone who loves Gilligan's Island, so like, so. I'm sorry, that was a weird side tangent. My bad.
No, you're good.
Also, do not watch Gilligan's Planet. That was shit.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait.
Okay, so there's an.
Now I want to watch that.
Okay, listen. Like they actually did get off the island at some point with like a series-ending movie though. So there's that though. But the Gilligan's Planet said they got off the island, but when they build a space cruiser with the materials they got off on the island, and somehow get stranded in space on a deserted planet. And I'm like, what the fuck out? Okay, remember the scene from VeggieTales? Like, I made it entirely out of bamboo and coconuts with a helicopter. Basically that.
I'm afraid I got some bad news, guys. I'm afraid we're in space.
Also, just the most random bit of lore. Canonically, it's like, have you ever noticed the professor from Gilligan's Island has a wedding ring? He was married to someone. The Mrs. Brady, before she became Mrs. Brady, that's who she was married to. Oh. And like she remarried after he got lost on that island for like 15 years. So like she met up with Mr. Brady and then they became a family and stuff like that. So
that's how they become the Brady Bunch. I understand now.
Yeah. Dude, guys, the rabbit hole goes deep.
That's why my mom and sister were obsessed with that show. They love adultery.
I actually really do like Gilligan's Island and Brady Bunch, unironically. I really do like the shows.
Most of my Gilligan's Island knowledge comes from the Weird Al song. There's an episode of Space Ghost where he interviews the cast and the VeggieTales episode.
There was like a Amish Paradise from Gilligan's Island, not Gilligan's, Amish Paradise from Weird Al, where he sings a lyric that's in the end credits of the Gilligan's Island theme song. It's like, no phones, no lights, no motor cars, not a single luxury. Like Robinson Crusoe, it's as primitive as can be. Like, those are the actual lyrics from the ending credit theme song to Gilligan's Island, and Weird Al just used that for Amish Paradise, which I think is perfect.
That sounds about right. Knowing him, that sounds about right.
I still need to go back and like actually do my Goku's Living in Amish Paradise AMV. I've been meaning to do that ever since, but I lost everything. Like when my computer got screwed over somehow, so I gotta redo that AMV at one point because I was really passionate about that.
Oh god, where were we? With all the
I don't even remember.
I also got to meet the voice actor, Mari Grabstein.
Of course you did.
He sounds nothing like his.
He looks terrified to be with Ryan.
I mean, I would be too.
Courage is gonna find the courage to find Ryan and say no.
There's a million wide and wonderful ways to say no.
I think I'm allergic.
Also, I'm happy Ryan figured out how a voice actor works. They put on voices so they sound different than how they usually sound. Unless they're like Tony J or something.
No, not detention. I
Tend
still
sound
need to
like
watch
courage,
the
you can
entire
definitely
Recess
do it.
movie.
And the best episode
It's
of the
been a
whole
long
series
time
is the
since
series
I've
finale
watched
perfect.
the
It's probably
Recess
one of the
movie.
saddest series finale ever, but also a happy one. It made me cry at
I used
least.
to
Like
watch
every
Recess
time
at
when
times,
courage
like-
fails the books, that makes
I-
me cry. This is the first show on the
gotta
list to
watch
get a
more.
perfect score. 10 out of 10, S tier. And this is a positive 10 out of 10, not a negative 10 out of 10 like the Moxie show.
Yeah, we figured that out already, buddy. Why didn't you talk about Eustace? Eustace is friggin' epic. Speaking of characters who did stupidly well in a friggin' LOL empty slot, Eustace placed 3rd place, and that's hilarious.
This is...
Eustace did friggin' better than so many other people. He was only beat out by Gandhi and Robbie Rotten, which is friggin' cool.
Did you expect?
Who did you expect?
Interestingly enough, the final cartoon of the 20th century got an S tier, and the first cartoon of the 21st century also gets an S tier.
Wow.
Sheep in the Big C. This is a
That
great
is not an
show.
S
It's
tier.
just funny and has
Wait a
crossover
minute.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Something ain't right.
I like Sheep in the Big City. I think the Ranting Swede is friggin' epic, but I would not say it's S tier material.
Like, where
Sounds
would you
like
put
Gumball.
it? Like, I haven't seen much of it, though, so it's not my place to say. So where would you put it? Like, B, A, C? Where would you put it?
I'd say like bottom of B. Like it's a very good show with like what it's trying to be, but it's not gonna blow you away or anything.
Blow us all away. Sorry, I got a
Saw few
Hamilton.
episodes that didn't interest me. Meanwhile, I watched every episode of this show and it was just more fun because it did interest me. I feel bad for Time
Wait.
Squad because
I
this show
voiced
got
the Ranting
overshadowed by
Swede.
Samurai Jack, even though this one
I
came
will not tolerate Sheep in the Big City slander.
Oh yeah, Time Squad. Speaking of shows I haven't seen,
There's a shit ton of shows I actually need to watch. Holy shit.
the only bit of Time Squad I've seen is like a bit where like Dexter shows up and he goes, "I am not an orphan." That I don't even know the context of it. I just know that happens. And also that this kid looks stupid and I hate him.
God, wow,
Dude,
those
Time
glasses
Travel
are
Stop, I
too
love Todd
thick,
Russell,
my guy.
Larry
Oh my
is
god.
Still like a light
Even-
bulb.
Even Sideswipe's glasses in Equestria Girls were less thick.
probably the funniest Mark Hamill role ever.
What? What do you mean this is the funniest Mark Hamill role?
Joker.
That friggin' Joker's freaking cool. I've only seen Batman Mask of the Phantasm as far as like Mark Hamill Joker, and even I know that's true.
No, you forgot the best Mark Hamill line ever. Shut that door.
Yeah, I did forget.
Guys, if you know, you
Rhapsody
know.
Street Kids.
That was pretty good. I love all the
You know
time
what?
travel
Maybe,
shenanigans
Chloe
and
for
the
Christmas,
adventures
can we
they
do a
do.
stream
You
where
know
we
what
just like
sums
watch
up
the
and that
Rhapsody
was the
Street
series
Kids?
finale.
That would be
We
really
didn't need to go
funny.
back to the orphanage. That was
We
fun.
got
But
to
it's a
bring
good
Jordan
show
and Cassie
overall.
along for the ride.
Besides, now is not the time to be a girl.
Misogyny and Rhapsody Street Kids.
I'm gonna skate faster than my mom can make the biggest sandwich in the world.
Oh god.
And if
Oh
someone
my God.
if someone ever makes a freaking Ricky Rogers set for a lol, that would be awesome. I don't know what he'd do, but it would be funny.
A tier. Samurai Jack is probably the first
Someone
Cartoon
please
Network
do
show I
that.
grew up with and remember watching. While I did watch Powerpuff Girls growing up, I was a little bit older to watch it. Like, I didn't watch it in 1998. I watched it in, like, maybe 2005. For Samurai Jack, I
Cool.
watched from the very beginning when it first came out, at the age of
Back
5.
to the past.
And it was
Back
good
to
back
the
then,
past,
and it's
Samurai
good to
Jack.
this day. I love all the adventures that Jack goes through. Aku is, like, the funniest villain ever. And he's also
Cortex is right there, but okay. I like Aku, but
Yeah.
Cortex is right there.
There's a coup, there's Professor Rattigan, for example. And yes, I gotta roll those R's. There's several My Little Pony villains I could mention. Archie 2 from Little Shop of Horrors is a freaking riot.
And did someone forget to mention the great King Karoo?
Yeah, King K. Rool. Also King Koopa from the Mario cartoons. Okay, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Dude's freaking hilarious. Oh, I hate it when my Tootsie Wootsies get wet.
I want my
When I
feet.
wanna get my feet licked, I'll ask for it. Okay, that was like my favorite line. Like that was the first episode, by the way, where King Koopa's
Super
like,
Show's wild.
he's like, if I want to get my feet licked, I'll ask for it. I want my feet licked. So I guess we know what King Koopa's fetishes are, but
At least he's more respectable about them than Ryan. That's not saying
yeah,
much,
yeah,
but still.
yeah. How's it that there's like more like the actual villains who are degenerates are like way worse than like Ryan? How's it going?
He's been ruler for thousands of years. That's very
okay.
impressive.
Like we need a video where it's just King K. Rool
Like
and King Koopa criticizing Ryan's
I heard there was
takes.
some story complications behind the scenes, like
You demoted Simeon!
and there's this one episode.
Okay, like King K. Rool, Robotnik, and Koopa, they're all like in a Discord call and they're dunking on Ryan. That needs to be a video.
9 out of 10, A tier.
I don't care if it's sentence mix or voice act. Somebody please do that.
And the other half sucks. Like I love the Billy and Mandy half, but the evil con stuff I can't really.
Evil Con? That's not what it's called! How do you not know how to pronounce Evil Con Carne?
Evil Kakame!
Everybody knows how to do it except you because you're dumb. And I forgot to rank Samurai Jack because I'm dumb. Put Samurai Jack at top at A. Oh god, the Cramp Twin!
I have not seen a thing about this. The only thing I've seen was like Mr. Enter's review. That's it.
The main thing...
That's it. That's as far as my knowledge goes.
We're luckily not gonna talk about the Cramp Twins that much, but the only thing I remember from it is the reason that whole like fight for the Fox Box thing ends is because of the like purple guy. Friggin' he was behind it all and was like, how is this freaking idiot responsible for this?
Oh.
How could this be?
We stand 6 out of 10.
How
B
could
tier.
this
On that
happen
note,
to me?
Afterwards, you get the normal show of Billy and Mandy. This is one of the funniest shows I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay, wow, for once, me and Ryan agree. Billy and Mandy's S tier material. It's weird to agree with Ryan for once. I don't like this.
Well, you know what they say, a broken clock is at least right twice a day, or once, I don't know. It depends on how soon you fix the clock.
Yeah. But I have a feeling...
Oh, it's a Fight for the Fox Box. Oh yeah, wait, that's what else the Cramp Twins was in Fight for the Fox Box, I think.
Yeah,
where like the technical crossover.
Love every evil thing that Billy and Mandy do. We're not supposed to like these characters. They're sadists. Heck, that's why I was perfectly fine with them being the villains in the Kids Next Door crossover.
They weren't really the villain. Well, Mandy.
It's
complicated.
They're more or less anti-heroes or just like bizarre. They're as Doofenshmirtz would say. Let me sum it up. It was a strange set of circumstances.
A strange set of circumstances.
By the way, like in the role play that we're doing right now, Doofenshmirtz has a lot of explaining to do for kidnapping Princess Tiana's fake Coco and Trico.
That's like
I just realized the chat has no clue what we're talking about, and I'm just gonna leave it at that just to confuse them. You have to figure it out why Team Chaotix is helping Princess Tiana find her Pokemon who were stolen by Dr. Doofenshmirtz, and also Wallace was there.
He's just there.
I just gotta say that just so they had to figure out what the fuck. They had to draw their own conclusions.
I mean, that's probably the most illogical thing that's been said all stream. We've been watching a Star Giant video,
I'm sure
to be fair.
The utter nonsense I just uttered made more sense than whatever Ryan has said in the past 10 years.
Enjoy Mandy turn into a giantess.
That is a child!
As a child!
Mandy's like 10!
Close again. Boom! FBI, open up!
And she's 11, you nonce.
She's 11, you knob. Oh, wait, hold on. For the next bit of criticisms, can we actually do a Wallace or British accent?
Just for no reason?
Yeah, like let's try to stomach through this as much as possible. Let's go.
Everyone should disappear or having her smile destroy people. It's a blast. And
it didn't destroy people, it changed the world.
It's rewrote reality, you absolute blunderhead.
Oh no, I screwed up the bit immediately.
Summon demons.
I'm an actor, I commit to
White
the
Knight,
bit.
who is Jack O'Lantern, and Gilbert Godfrey is a Santa Claus that's also a vampire. The show's great, man. 10 out of 10, S tier.
You're doing
Evil
you're doing a shite
You-
job.
Yeah,
Explain
yeah.
it.
You listen, you bloke. I do agree. Blee and Mandy is a very top-notch show, but you didn't explain correctly or properly why it's such a good show. You just said very simple things and just left it at that. I'm pretty sure people on Instagram or Twitter have better reviews within less than 100 words.
Yeah.
Boring. There's not much to remember about it.
Evil Good Garden isn't boring. It has General Scar in it, and he's awesome.
We stand General Scarlet in these households.
I deserve a nice frosty beverage.
Yes, you do, General Scar. Here, here, in the words of Dr. Robotnik, have it icy.
I cheated death. Also, Ryan
Ooh,
is not
something
going
to
in the right
twink.
order.
Ooh, something to Twinkie. Can I have it? No, Mario Head.
It has an interesting concept, but while Billy and Mandy got to live its concept, this one feels restrained by its concept. 4 out of 10, C tier. I remember Robot Jones sucking so much. Basically,
What kind of transition was that?
a robot goes to a human school and needs to study the humans and such, or
Dear God.
live with them.
There's
I remember it
more.
sucking.
No.
There was this one gender episode I remember where he couldn't decide which gender to be. And
I mean,
then
like, the
everyone
idea
hated
of, like, a robot, like, trying to understand humanity is actually a really cute idea, because, like, humans have their own limited perception of the world, though, and, like, humans don't understand the way a robot sees the world or how animals see the world, so, like, a robot desiring to be like a human is actually really cute, though, so I don't really mind the show that much for its concept.
Yeah,
It's like, what's
I really
confusing
like the
about it?
show, personally, I remember in high school I wrote about the gender episode because, of course, I did.
When's Robot Jones coming to law?
I... If he wins
all
an empty
circles back-
slot, maybe.
No, he's a DLC fighter.
no matter what, and that sucked. There's a bunch of cliche plots, and the only joke is that it's a robot. Honestly, I'd rather just watch Nichijou. I just realized that show came out 9 years
How
after
is
this, but
that's not the same thing? That's not the same show.
Nichijou, like, has, like, several different characters. Only one of them is a robot. Like, I haven't seen much of the show, but, like, I know there's more to it than one of the main characters is just a robot. It's
I
basically...
haven't seen any of
The
this
show is translated as My Ordinary Life, but it's everything but an ordinary life. Oh my god, it's just the anime version of regular show, isn't it?
It's like, what kind of comparison is that? They're different shows. I haven't even seen Nichijou, and I know this. I know things.
Chat, if you've watched the anime, can you is Ryan's claims full of shit, or does he have a leg to stand on?
Don't answer
Granted,
that
a very broken
rhetorical
leg.
question.
basically a better version of Robot Jones, because
It's
that one
not
is
the
funnier
same.
and understands the whole concept of a robot going to school. As for this, 2 out of 10, D tier.
You're a 2 out of 10.
God, we're not even halfway there. What the fuck?
We will get there eventually.
What,
I
Mr.
really
Incredible?
do love
We get there.
Kids
When we
Next
get there.
Door. If it wasn't for Lizzie and some gross out and the ending, it probably would have been the best Cartoon Network show.
Wait,
But,
what show are we talking about?
alas, it did have some things hindered. But I really do love all the 5 main characters. Nigel, Hoagie,
Oh, we're talking about Kids
Cookie.
Next Door.
Oh, Kids Next Door? Okay, easy, very easy S tier.
Yeah, it's one of those shows, like, I always forget how good it is until I revisit it.
No, okay, one of my favorite jokes ever is like when they're on the ice cream truck, and it's like, okay, number four, turn it around. I am number 4.
I am number 4.
Then who's driving the time?
Hey, 19th century kid, you want to watch a cartoon on the television?
No, okay, I remember like the episode where Kree like is getting her training bra, and then like the boys think it's battle ready armor. I was like, other stupid kids, and then it turns out, yeah, it is actually battle ready armor. I really do like the show for how creative it is, because like it really does explore a child's imagination.
Awesome.
Like it takes anything, like very simplistic ideas, and just runs with it with how balls to the walls insane, or how imaginative and fun it could be. Actually, the Spanish Inquisition episode, I remember that song has lived fucking rent-free in my brain for like several years. I couldn't remember the lyrics, but I remember the melody. And then I just remember like I think it was number 2. He was like he actually did like spinach, which was actually a shock to people. It was like, because like a child liking his vegetables, impossible. But I actually remember Abigail, number 5. She had like a pretty cool rivalry with Sticky Beard at one point.
Yeah, that was the
like,
licorice episode.
I've been meaning to like rewatch that one because like I've been trying to turn Lord Licorice from the Candyland movie into a meme for the past couple of years. Still work in progress. And like I need to have him like meet up with Sticky Beard. They either become like the best of bros or the most heated of rivalries. Because I already have like because I already imagine Lord Licorice has a burning hate for Dr. Rabbit. Listen, he's a dead.
No, this won't do.
Actually, wait. Do you know what actually would be like? Actually, with my favorite moment in the entirety of Kids Next Door. There was a scene where like they're all the heroes, like all the kids, where all the kids and the villains are like trying to get like this rainbow monkey cereal, and then Nightbrace gets it, but he says he's going to destroy them, and everyone's like, what? And it's like, and then like Father is like, you can't do this, and then number one's like, truce. And he's like, until breakfast is served. So like, I like it when the heroes and villains have to come together for a common enemy, but the common enemy is super fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I love that type of trope. Because I can imagine like if there's something super petty, like imagine like somebody was trying to get a comic and like they're going to destroy it, and like Sonic and Eggman's like, truce. I love shit like that. That's like hilarious.
Yeah, I need to rewatch.
And also,
again.
when Ryan said about the gross out though, it's like I understand like gross is not everybody's cup of tea though. Same time though, I don't think this show is really that gross. And also, the show is about kids. Kids are technically gross. They kids pick their noses. They believe in cooties and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
It's like it's par for the course.
Bobby and Abigail. The only one of these members I technically met was number 3.
Cool, I don't care.
The future was so yesterday. I don't care.
Also, interesting fact, all 5 characters are different nationalities.
Cool, I knew this already. I've watched the show. That's kind of the point.
Gee, man. Also, water is wet. Humans breathe air to survive, and Jimmy Hoffa is yet to be found.
And I'm gay for rarity. We all know this.
And I'm gay for taco and microphone.
I never knew that until I was an adult.
Well, you're stupid.
Everything about this show is creative, and it's also the best villains of the entire Cartoon Network franchise. Even more than Powerpuff Girls.
The Cartoon Network
Score,
franchise?
9 out of 10, A tier. Honestly, also one more thing. While I am sad that Galactic Kids Next Door was cancelled, it's hard to imagine what would have actually happened. I do want to do a Ryan Image review on Kids Next Door one day, specifically Operation Zero and interviews, because I do have a lot of things I want to mention about those two. Star Wars The Clone Wars 2003 might be the best Star Wars thing ever, and
I don't...
That was like that was the 2D animated one, right?
Yeah, that's the one Gendy Tartakovsky did. And I've never seen it.
Okay, yeah, Kids Next Door. Yeah, easy A or S here. I could definitely say that.
Yeah. Oh god, we're about to get to another show that it's gonna get me heated.
I'll say for the I'll say for Star Wars: The Clone Wars. I've only seen the CGI animation, not the 2D animation. Yeah. So sorry.
I don't really care for Star Wars, but my cousin thinks that the Clone Wars is like the best show ever made.
I don't know much about it though. I did remember watching it when I was a kid, and I thought Ahsoka was a really cool character. So it kind of made me happy when they made her actually canon later on. And I was like, oh, that's pretty sweet. Also, but like, I don't know much about Star Wars. All I care about is lasers going burr. That's about it though. Like people are complaining so much about the prequels and the sequels. Like, I don't care. Cool, as long as I have cool action and like fun moments and like a sense of adventure and wonder. That's all I can really ask for Star Wars. Really, like I'm a very casual Star Wars fan.
Yeah, like I respect the original trilogy from like a filmmaking standpoint, but it's not like the type of thing I'd sit down and.
Most of my enjoyment for Star Wars literally comes from the Disney parks, actually. Like, okay, no joke. Like because I know jack shit about like the sequels and like I just had a vague memory of like the prequels and the original trilogy. So when I went to Disneyland for the first time, I went to Galaxy's Edge and I got to experience Rise of the Resistance for the first time when that was new, and holy shit. I felt like I actually was in the world of Star Wars, because I actually, like, they did a good job at setting you in, though. Even if you know nothing about the sequels, they did a good job, like, conveying the idea of what's going on. And also it felt so immersive, like, and I've never experienced anything like it, like the getting on the cargo transport and you're being, like, pulled into, like, a Star Destroyer, and, like, Kylo Ren is constantly chasing you throughout the ride. It's just, like, it was such an out-of-this-world experience. Like, even if you've never watched a Lego Star Wars, I highly recommend you go on Rise of the Resistance, because, dude, that shit was amazing. It's actually, like, peak Disney Imagineering at its best, actually. I'm sorry, I rambled again. Sorry.
No, you're good. Again, this is the time to ramble. It means we have to watch less Ryan, so we win at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Even makes my top 10 favorite cartoons
Someone
of all
chat
time.
said Joan Grievous was really cool in 2D one. General Kenobi.
The best Cartoon Network show ever.
A fine
Strangely
addition
enough,
to
I
me.
wasn't a huge fan of this as a kid.
A
as
fine
I preferred
addition
the
to my
2008
collection.
version, but now that
Okay,
I'm
the most
older,
I know
feel
about
this way more
Joan
than
Grievous
the
is,
2008
like, he
version.
kills people
It's
and
basically
steals their
episode
lightsabers.
2.0.
But I've seen fan art of him with, like, a Sylveon from Pokemon, and it's super cute.
5. It has the best action sequences ever for Star Wars. It has the best visual appearances. Like, the 2D animation just really stands out. But I think
It's almost as if Genndy Tartakovsky knows how to make a cartoon, and yet you were slandering Dexter. And you probably haven't seen Primal. Which, in fairness, neither have I, but that's neither here or there.
at the same time, the reason why we don't get too much Star Wars and
Here
2D
or there,
animation
I
is 'cause
wouldn't
it's
watch
fucking
Ryan
expensive.
anywhere.
One look at this and you say
I
to
do not
yourself,
like Green
yeah,
Ryan
that
and
would cost a
Hannah.
lot. But I still love it anyway, and it has the best version of Grievous ever. There's no stupid coughing. Who wants the what? No, you actually want someone professional. John DiMaggio
Dude, it's
also
not
voices
coughing,
him.
it's a raspy German accent, you coward.
This is a terrifying image.
Okay, why does that actually look like his villain face?
Again, it's that creepy Bowser's laugh.
Okay, he actually looks like he's trying to do the Grinch smile.
John DiMaggio,
And
run
that-
away.
John DiMaggio, run!
You're too good for this world. Why is the Rob on his thing, like, destroying the world? Is it the Rob from that one AVGN episode?
Okay, like, someone should just, like oversaturate the image and put the laser eye thing on Ryan.
Richard McGonagall also voices him. Also, Grey Delisle does Batman, and I really
Stop. We get it. You've met people. Cool.
love that.
Glade Delisle? That's not her name. Grey Delisle's been in, like, every cartoon.
Hey there, Delilah. How's it going in New York City? I don't know the world right now. Fuck me.
It's
Tell
going
me.
alright. I mean, I don't live in New York, but I can assume it's fine.
Kinda wish she was used in Star Wars more. She also voices that one bald female villain, Asajj Ventress. 10 out of 10, S tier. I talked about Megas XLR earlier this year on Cartoon Network 64, so if you want to see me talk about it more, go to there. Otherwise, for now, I'll mention that it's a fun show with giant robots.
I
And Wendy
haven't
Lee
seen
as
it.
an alien. And Clancy Brown as
I'm
a
amazed
villain.
he did not say
It's a really
giants as
fun
robots.
Show. 10 out of 10, S tier. Foster.
Oh, here we fucking go.
Okay, guys,
Here we
everyone, lock the fuck
Here
in.
we
This
go.
is where it gets good.
Here we
This
go.
is where we get Chloe's biggest crash out ever. Y'all,
This show has
y'all
been,
not ready.
This show has been slandered for far too long, and I'm sick of it. This show is a goddamn masterpiece.
This wasn't really that good. I enjoyed it as a kid, but as an adult, it's just not the best. It does have some good aspects like Will and Eduardo.
You're right, they are good aspects, because there's freaking everything is good about this show. The animation is some of the best in any Cartoon Network show, especially considering it was the first show to be done with Flash. It is...
Hey, Chloe, do you need water?
I have water. I brought my entire, like... Friggin' I brought a whole
no
gallon
snacks.
of water specifically
I have
for
no
this.
snacks, no drinks. I am running on pure adrenaline.
It's like, there's so much to this show. It has the perfect cast of characters. It is so insanely creative with its designs. It is a cartoon, and it knows it's that. And turning into the Joker at this point.
Chloe, we live in a society where Ryan does not understand fosters.
We're living in a society. Just turned the freaking George Costanza from Seinfeld.
We live in a society.
Like, it's a good thing we're not watching this, like, separate review of this, because that makes me so goddamn angry. And let me tell you,
what really grinds my gears?
it takes a lot to make me angry. Let me say that much. I am a very peaceful person. You could literally scam me, and the most you'll get out of me is aw darn, that sucks. Well, lesson learned. But if you're gonna slander a show like Foster's in the way Star Giant did, I'm gonna apparently grow a Brooklyn accent, despite not even living in Brooklyn.
She's turning into Cartoon Mario. Be afraid.
Freaking Brian Bennett turned into a Goomba, so I can stomp on it.
And remember, if you have an opinion like Star Giant Productions, you go.
We're gonna turn into a Goomba.
You go to hell before you die.
Join me, Luigi, the princess, and Toad. We're gonna hurt people or even kill them.
Oh, Jesus.
Unfortunately, we focus on bad characters like Blue.
Blue is
not a bad character.
You don't understand Blue like I understand Blue. I am sick.
Listen, Jax from Digital Circus is ass. Blue is a good boy, because guess what? He was made by a child, and therefore he acts childish because he was made by a goddamn child.
Like again, Blue is in Law Lockup for a reason. He is one of my favorite characters in anything ever. I freaking love this little guy, and I am sick to death of so many people just saying, oh, he's a heartless jerk. He's irredeemable. He should go away. It's like, shut the fuck up. I love this guy.
One, he's a silly boy. Two, like Jordan just said in the chat, he's like Eddie from Ed and Eddie. And on top of that, he was made by a kid, so therefore Blue himself is also a kid. He's not mature enough to understand a lot of what he's saying or doing, though. He may act like it, but, like, that's just the confidence leaking in.
Yeah, like, he was made, in the lore, he was made to be, like, a better brother than Terrence was. How are people this dumb? How do they not understand?
Okay, guys, like, if I can preface this, like, go check out John's review of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, because he does a good job explaining why Blue is, like, actually not that bad as people are making him out to be.
Yeah, and there's also, like, this, like, 2-hour-long character analysis of Blue, which I swear wasn't made by me, I swear. I forget.
Are you sure you did? Are you sure you didn't co-write?
If I did, I would have known. I forget who made it. It was one of
Also like if Ryan's gonna shit talk on Blue, then he also then by that logic Dan from Dan Versus.
Yeah.
And people love Dan.
Literally every single lovable jerk in anything ever. Friggin' Eddie, friggin' Dan from Dan Versus, friggin' Master Shake, friggin' Jay from the In-Betweeners.
Yeah, Grumpy from Snow White.
Yeah. I am just so sick of how many people have gone on saying that these characters are bad characters just because they're mean. That's how conflict happens. That's how it happens.
Literally same energy like why I would defend, like, I'm a Discord defender. Like, yeah, he's not perfect by any means, but like, do you guys forget, he, like, even though he's reformed, he's also a trickster character. Chaos is literally his nature. and like, yeah, I defend Rose Quartz because, like, as people like, oh, she actually has, she did bad things. Yeah, and then she tried to redeem herself, and reason why she keeps everyone at a distance or might have treated them poorly is because, like, she didn't think she matters to them. Yeah, it's an explanation, not always a full excuse, but I will happily defend Rose. But the second the character is showing nuance, people are like, want to continue to paint them in a black and white. It's like the same way people shit on Haruhi Suzumiya from The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Yeah, she's not the best person. Same time though, like you understand like why she's acting the way she is, and like guess what? People are just basing it off the anime when like there's still the entire light novel series to read, and it's like she becomes such a good person like through, as it progresses. Like she went from treating Mikuru Asahina like a Barbie toy to being like, I love her like a sister and I will do anything for her.
It's like I think people are also forgetting shows like Foster's. They're primarily a comedy. And sometimes
it doesn't
you need a joke to make jokes happen.
Yeah, to make jokes happen. Plus, the plot doesn't take itself too seriously, so why are you taking itself too seriously? Like, are you actually going to be, like, complaining about the guy who scammed SpongeBob and Patrick in the Chocolate with Nuts episode? Yeah, dude's a jerk, though, but, like, that's what makes the episode fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Like, and also, you need a character to, like, move a plot along. Like, Wilt would not steal the Foster's bus. Blue would. Wilt would not throw a party at the Foster's house. Blue would. And those episodes are freaking awesome.
Yeah. And plus, as we've seen multiple people like to bring up Blue's jerk moments, sure, but like, if you're going to talk about character, you also have to talk about the good with the bad. And Blue has plenty of good moments when he's actually being genuinely like a nice friend and person to others. Like, yeah, he has plenty of jerk moments, but he has plenty of good moments. I'm trying to think of a specific example of.
I have one.
I'll let you do it because you're the more of the Foster's expert than I am.
Yeah, I forget the name of the episode, but it's like the episode where like everyone in the Foster's house ends up getting adopted, and it shows how much like Blue misses Eduardo specifically because like they're very close. And once Eduardo comes back to the Foster's home, Blue like tries to like be the jerk character he is, but then like when everyone else leaves, Blue gives Eduardo a hug and is like, good to have you, old buddy. And it's like, that shows Blue has a heart of gold. And people are just stupid and only watch Star Wars.
It kind of reminds me of like the scene from Snow White when like Snow White is kissing all the dwarves goodbye on their way to work, and like Grumpy is being standoffish when he gets his kiss though, but when he walks away, he actually smiles and is like because he actually appreciates Snow White. And like when Snow White herself is dead though like they're all grieving, but the one who has the hardest cry is Grumpy. Like he can't hold it back anymore, and like that bold exterior he has is fucking broken because the one like girl, not just one girl, one of the only few people like he knows like who treated him and the dwarves with so much genuine kindness and like wanted to help out of the kindness of her heart is gone. It's just like, it's like, yeah, like they're like you can do a jerk character, but there's got to be more to a character, and Blue has more that's going on for him.
Yeah, he has like 6 seasons worth of that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Mac is kind of just there. I really hate Frankie, and I.
What did Frankie do?
Yeah, okay. Can I talk about this one? What the fuck did Frankie do? Like, girl is like, she is shown to be overworked. Like it's like if you're saying she's trying to get away from her job, like that's because she's given way too many responsibilities. Like yeah, this could be one of many responsibilities, but she's just one person, and she's expected to run a house full of imaginary friends with all different needs. And it's just like, and the house is freaking huge, my guy. Like she can barely get enough done in the day as is, though. So. God help her if she wants a little bit of a break or a nice time for herself.
Well, no, every character has to be nice and good, except that would probably also piss off Ryan, because I'm pretty sure Ryan also hates, like, the stereotypical girly characters, so you can't win with this idiot.
Also, there's, like, with Destiny's Imagination, like, how dare, like, she ditch her responsibilities. That's because, like, remember when they tried to rescue her, they kept saying things they missed that she did. They didn't say they missed her in particular, they just missed what she did. Like that, it's a lesson for them to learn that that they've been treating her they haven't been treating her the best, and like they actually did try to help out. And of course, Harriman had to make shit worse. but like at the end of it, like they had decided to help pull their weight around the house to help her out, and then they all want to go into the chest more often to actually have fun in Destination Imagination. Like there's nuance, my guys.
Again, Ryan is stupid and can't understand this, and yet he claims Whisper of the Heart is his favorite film of all time. I don't believe him for a second.
I just have so many goddamn questions, and I'm never gonna get the answer to any of it.
It's a show that has good potential, but just was underutilized. Hopefully
You're
the reboot next year fixes.
Well, the reboot's being made for Goo Goo Gaga Babies, so I don't think its main issue is gonna be trying to fix the issues of the original. It's gonna be its own thing.
4 out of 10.
Okay, it's getting its own. It's getting a new show.
Yeah, it was announced like a couple of years ago. It's called like Foster's Fun Time, and it's and it's aimed more towards like a younger demographic. So
I mean, I'll still probably check it out, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah, knowing me, I'll probably check out an episode or two.
I mean, look at me. I'm hyped for like Royal Magic from Sophia the First, though, because like it's been years, okay.
Foster's is S tier. It's in 3rd place, right behind the Ed Boy.
Yeah, for me, I would definitely put Foster's in A or S tier.
I freaking adore this show so much. This is like one of the main reasons I got into like creating things.
C tier. High up on Yumi's bad, but it's kind of so bad.
2 for 2. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay, for this one, I can kind of get it's a bit of a hard sell for people. But I am one of those people who was sold on it very easily. Is it because Ami is literally me for real? Maybe, but that's beyond the point. It's a fun show. It's a cute show. It's not taking itself seriously. It just wants to be goofy and fun, and it succeeds in that.
I haven't seen the show, so I'm just gonna let you cook.
That's good. I love making fun of its stupid shit. Like, it has a lot of band cliches, and it just...
What do you mean band cliches?
Because they're a band!
That's not how cliches work! You're saying, oh, we gotta do the show. That's not how cliche works, that's a job! I'm going mad. I need more water. I need to quench my thirst.
Does everything.
Okay, we're almost there, guys. We got like less than 10 minutes to go. Let's just power through this.
Cartoon ever, but it's still funny bad with it.
It's not cliched. Explain to me how an episode where Ami and Yumi eat expired sushi and then they trip out is a cliche. I don't remember that happening in any other show.
Yeah, like in a normal cartoon, that stuff would give them the shits. But no, they're tripping balls.
I don't remember freaking Ami being hypnotized into becoming an opera singer. That's not exactly a cliche. It wasn't Ami, it was Yumi. I'm dumb. But
being hypnotized done before. Being hypnotized into an opera singer, now that's something different.
It's like, yeah, it'll take like stock plots, but it'll also do them in a different way.
I mean, that's what the beauty of a stock plot. Like, it's such a template, though, but that means it gives you a creative freedom to do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah. Like, this one's another one in S tier. I think very highly of the show. Again, a lot of that could just be because I see a lot of myself in Ami, but that's beyond the point. Or maybe that is the point. I don't know. You're a negative 4 out of 10. Hello, Laszlo.
Wait, but I just realized we still need to do more with the Puffy Ami Yumi with the Huntrix. we need to do more with that. Meanwhile, I'm trying to turn like I'm trying to turn Rumi X Elsa into a thing in the RP verse that we got. Listen, they would be the cutest fucking couple.
I can see it.
Better than Rumi with Genu. I'm sorry, I could not get into that. Camp Laszlo. Oh yeah, this show. I'm kind of mixed on it. Like, I have this childhood nostalgia, but like, I've been trying to rewatch a couple episodes. There were some that weren't as good as I remember, and that fucking meat episode has like I've been trying to repress for years.
Camp Lazlo holds a special place in my heart. It could just be because I'm a massive Rocco fan.
I know one time like after like John did his video on Camp Lazlo, I remember I messaged him and it's like I said the biggest fan of Camp Lazlo wasn't the pee episode. It was literally the chicken pot pie episode, because the episode convinced me that chicken pot pie was good, and then I had it, and it was the worst fucking shit I ever had in my life.
I just remembered I watched some Camp Lazlo last night just because I wanted to. I watched like the episode where like Edward was being a hater and banned Lazlo from his club. Your club's nothing, Lazlo. That's your club, the Nothing Club.
I remember there was an episode with marshmallows, but I can't remember specifically what happened.
You know, I'll say it, Lazlo, I could easily see being in mock-up.
But you can't add him in mock-up. He would be too OP.
Your point, I have to rhyme on it. Mock-up, he's equally OP.
You're right.
Camp Lazlo is really good. If it wasn't for some of its gross out and the series finale being bad, kind of like Time Squad.
What do you mean? The finale's good. It has Scoutmaster.
The finale's hilarious.
It has Scoutmaster Lumpus being arrested for being a nudist. That's awesome.
No, not just a nudist, but like he also like beat the shit out of a character from Marco's Modern Life.
Yeah, that's right. He beat up Heifer. Like
crossovers are real. The cartoon multiverse is real. I scream while I'm being dragged to a padded cell.
I would appreciate the show a lot more, but either way, it's still a really good cartoon and probably the best camping show you'll ever see. I met the voice of Lazlo because he's Carl Alice Rock.
There's better camping shows. Camp.
I mean, I'd probably say it's my favorite, but like, agree to disagree.
I'll probably have to give Camp
I'm also
Lazlo
very
a rewatch.
Biased towards it, to be fair.
Maybe to be fair, it's been years, so maybe I should give it another rewatch though and see if it held up or I don't know.
Yeah, like I have a lot of nostalgia for it, and I'm also a massive Joe Murray fan, so those two things are like going for itself. But the sense we're both conflicted, I'll give it a high B, just to be fair, because I am fair.
B movie.
Get to my gym partner as a monkey. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
This is one of the very few pieces of media I can genuinely say I hate.
I remember I liked it as a kid, but when I got older, I'm like, wow, this shit did not hold up.
9 out of 10, A tier. Not much to say on Sunday Pants. It's basically a Robot Chicken-like show, but if all the sketches were original.
What the fuck is this?
I think it was supposed to be similar to like what a cartoon was, just being like an anthology series.
Huh.
I think. I just vaguely remember like Rebel Taxi talking about it. I could be wrong.
As good quality-wise. 5 out of 10, C tier. Oddly enough, there were 2 shows in 2005 that Cartoon Network made that starred monkeys. But unlike Camp Lazlo, that was really fun, My Gym Partner as a Monkey used to die.
3 if you count Dragon Ball Z. Heyo! You can tell Frieza's my favorite character.
Yeah, my gym partner's a monkey character.
Hello, monkeys. Should I do the gym partner as a monkey part talk in my Lord Frieza impression?
Sure.
Oh, goody. Hello, chat. Lord Frieza's been taking over Dashie's role, so let's see what this Star Giant Productions wants to say about the monkeys.
Starred monkeys. But unlike Camp Lazlo, that was really fun, My Gym Partner as a Monkey needs to die.
I mean,
I agree. The monkeys need to die. The other animals might be fine, but the monkey, though.
Well, this is a first, Mackenzie. As it appears, I agree with you.
And it is dead because I fucking hate every single second of the show. It's gross. It basically abuses the protagonist for no good reason. It's unfunny.
Well, the whole like point of the show is that
I could feel what you're saying, Mr. Ryan, but exactly why? You didn't give any details. Listen, I get it. The monkeys are primitive, but you don't have to speak as primitive as a monkey. Now, come on, be a good human and not a filthy Saiyan, and tell me why the show is actually bad.
I hate Jake. I hate Jake. I hate Jake.
I mean, I do too, but you gotta elaborate, buddy.
What's wrong with the dog from Adventure Time? Oh, wait, this is different. It's different, Jake. Oh, okay, carry on. I get it, he's a filthy monkey, but why do you hate him? I mean, I at least have the racism against the Saiyans. What do you have?
So it does this whole animal concept thing about a school, but the show doesn't seem to understand that humans are technically animals.
That's the bit!
Everything every living thing is a creature.
That's the
you
bit.
Fool.
That's the point. That's the bit, you idiot. Literally, the whole thing is him going, and he used to go to a human school where everything was the same. Now he goes to an animal school because lion's my last name.
My last name. Okay, hold on, Chloe. I need to call King K. Rool. Hold on. K. Rool.
Yes.
I believe there's a bit of a stupid human running about. I mean, you hate the cons, right? And they're basically monkeys. Stupid monkeys, albeit.
Oh, yes. They're trying to always hug the crystal coconut.
Yes, I understand, but you do agree you have to explain why you hate something in order to justify it. I mean, I at least have a fear of this legendary Super Saiyan, and you hate them because of the coconut. Ryan's not giving a good reason. Well, Ryan's not giving a good reason to hate my Jinpaku as a monkey. And if the monkey's an asshole, he might be of use. So what do you say, King K. Rool? Is his viewpoints bullshit even though the show is shit?
I must say he makes Crusher seem intelligent, and not even to mention General Clump. You say my name, your majesty? Go away!
I hope you're enjoying the voice acting that we got. Lord Frieza reacts like the Lord Frieza and King K. Rool react to Star Giant production. Team Blight's now canon, guys. Let's go.
Whatever, if you want to see a better version of this, just go watch Zootopia.
They're not the same!
Zootopia has no human, you fool!
Zootopia and My Gym Partner's a Monkey aren't the same!
Okay, the better argument in theory, literally in theory, would be Kimmel the White Lion, because that's about like a animal trying to connect with humans. But even then, that would not even be a fair enough comparison because they're completely different. God!
That's like if I compared the friggin' Mario movie by Illumination to Tokyo Godfathers. What kind of comparison is that?
It's also like people comparing Elio to K-pop demon hunters. It doesn't work!
I know Ryan doesn't do a lot of this, but he really needs to think, Mark!
0 out of 10, F tier.
At least his judgment on Jim Partner's fair. I would also give it a...
Objection, Your Honor, irrelevant. Like, the whole second. Ryan's literally the objection. Nuh-uh.
My source is that I made it up.
By the way, guys, please rank Chloe's King K. Rool impression to S tier. If you don't, I will steal the crystal coconut and I will take your jellies and your jams. And I'll take your vacation as I steal your travel plans.
And I'll push it in to the city of world
peace.
peace.
There's an annoying character, Juniper, in charge, and then there's a whole bunch of that secret shit I'm just not into. There's a couple.
Okay, Juniper Lee's a good show. I didn't see much though, but I saw plenty of good episodes. And then I saw the episode where it's revealed why she can't leave town, and that shit had me in tears.
I haven't seen the show personally, but I will say, I don't know why Ryan hates the whole secret concept so much. That's like a really stupid thing to hate.
God, he's like super horny for Christina V though, and it's just like, I guess he would hate Miraculous Ladybug because of the whole secret identity thing.
It's like freaking a secret identity alter ego thing that's been a thing since the freaking 30s, or whenever Superman became a thing. I think the Fleischer cartoons were around that time. I could be wrong.
Oh wait, someone asked Jake Spider Monkey versus Judy Hop, who wins in a death battle?
I'm gonna assume Judy. I don't really know what she'd do, but I'd kill Jake myself before the battle can even happen.
Yeah, I think Lord Frieza, K. Rool, and Mr. Enter would probably beat you to it. Or no, four of you guys team up. Like that. No, like you guys do the mop song against Jake Spider Monkey. He'll wreak havoc on the network if we let him run off free. So it's time to kick some ass.
I'm pretty sure I had this exact conversation last night in a server involving like some death battle with Jake Spider Monkey, except I was also probably gonna kill him regardless.
It's time to follow me. Large donuts. Alright guys, I've gotten to the point where I'm just quoting YouTube poops.
But they're not really explored, so 1 out of 10, F tier. Okay, this may sound weird, but I ended up actually enjoying Squirrel Boy.
Why? This looks
like the type. With you?
This looks like the type of thing that would give you brain legions.
God, why does it kind of look like Brain Rot before Brain Rot?
Jim, I can't watch TV. My mom says it gives you brain legions. Now Carl's here, I guess.
Not a whole lot, but it was surprisingly kind of enjoyable. Like, I remember it sucking when I was a kid, but now that I watch it as an adult, it's not the greatest thing ever, but I ended up liking some episodes. 5 out of 10, C tier.
The fact you rated it above
It's way too generous.
The fact that you rated it above Foster's.
Class of 3000. Oh, man, I've not seen this one in a hot minute.
I need to watch this show. It looks really cool.
I remember I really liked it, and theme song got stuck in my head a lot.
Yeah, from what little I've seen, I know the soundtrack is, like, awesome.
Fire.
Yeah.
Class of 3000 has really good music. The episodes aren't the best per se, but I still enjoy it for the most part, especially for its music. Kinda wish Andre 3000 wasn't screwed over, but hey, that's life for ya. 7 out of 10, B tier. Chowder is...
I feel like, at this point, I feel like Ryan's just, like, reading off, like, Wikipedia articles about these shows.
Okay, Chowder is in a league of its own. It's S tier, but it's in its own league.
Yeah, Chowder's freaking great.
Comedy.
This is a really good image as well. Like,
for once, Ryan picked a good image.
Like, why is this image so funny to me? Just everyone really happy and then Endive just being really upset.
Wait, hold on. Do you know what would be funny? I have this. Okay, do you know what would be funny? Like, I always headcanon, like, from my personal lore that Ursula and Robotnik are husband and wife. I would imagine Endive was like probably an ex of Robotnik at one point.
I can see it.
Like, he always has Catilla the Galactic Huntress, though. Like, we go by that, and they're that robotic wife that he tried to make at one point. And I would imagine Endive was also on the list.
I'm also, not sure, Wes. I tried having a wife once, and it didn't work out.
Look, because Endive's booty cheeks like I can't believe someone has fatter ass than me. And Endive is like, I'm trying to sneak into Robotnik's bedroom, but the clap of my eyelash cheeks.
I've never seen a happier Schnitzel.
Schnitzel's living his best life. Look at him. He's a pure boy.
It got better upon rewatch. It probably has the funniest fourth wall breaks I've ever seen in a cartoon. It's just
for once, Ryan's just talking actual sense.
Yeah, but like everyone else has said this. Like people with better ways to articulate things have said this better. Something tells me Ryan just watched like Shay Frillis's video on Chowder and just aped that. At this point, I wouldn't be shocked.
Oh wait, Lord Freeze is coming back. Well, you know what they say: monkey see, monkey do.
You know what they say. Oh, toast this, toast.
You know what they say: when there's smoke, they pinch back. That's enough pinch back.
10 out of 10, S tier.
I actually need to watch Corduroy. I could be honest, I'm probably gonna watch any episodes that has that guy that has Robotnik's voice actor. So.
How many have I put here? Have I put 10? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Ooh, one more can be in the coveted S tier. And I feel like I know what it's gonna be. Also, why did you choose this for the flapjack image? There's proper promotional art.
Because Ryan has a vor fetish and he needs to jerk off.
Oh God!
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay, who in the chat? Okay, someone. Okay, Hassan the Humor Hazard said, "You know what they say, the more the merrier." God damn it, I wish I thought of that one sooner.
You know what they say, love is blind.
How can you refuse?
You see, Danny, 2 is great, but 3's a crowd. Haha. Ryan hasn't even seen the room.
It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
They might just choose the DVD cover for Flapjack.
Again, he's in a
watch
war.
on Flapjack, but I do remember watching a few episodes and enjoying it enough to consider it good. Also, Knuckles has the same voice as the Flying Dutchman.
He has a name, you know, and this time I do know it. It's freaking Brian Doyle Murray.
I actually I do remember liking Flapjack though. I know it probably hasn't aged the best though, but I just remember one time my dad walked by and like he just heard the guy was called Dr. Barber. And he just like that didn't stick around long enough to watch though, but he just thought that was funny. Like Dr. Barber is just a funny name.
Yeah, I love Flapjack.
Like same energy as Senior from
yeah,
Impossible.
And Senior Junior.
You know, like in the RP, you know, Tony in the RP like is like ready to like probably at one point add them in the RP verse at some point. I doubt it though, but at the same time though, with how funny he is, like we got to like for God's sakes, like he has Dark Laser on the main villain team, and like Dark Laser's just been a pure delight. So we need to add Senior at some point.
And also add Dr. Barber, it'd be funny.
Oh my god, random Dr. Barber reference.
You're gonna need surgery.
Yeah, no, wait, you don't have the coachman. You don't have the coachman on my villain team. I just imagine the coachman looks at Dr. Barber and is like, even the coachman's holding up the cross, like, dude, like, chill. No, both Ganon and the coachman are just both holding up crosses, and Ganon's like, "You make the Lord very nervous."
Just this guy. Flapjack has a bunch of like really funny side characters.
No, like is that the first thing Dr. Barber was normal. Then they say his candy wife, and they're like.
No, Peppermint Larry was the guy who had the candy wife. He had.
Oh right, shit, you're right.
You know nothing about Flapjack.
I have not studied the lore in 5,000 years. I've been late to one Flapjack class.
Well, maybe you could try something that doesn't involve kidnapping children. Oh, I freaking love Flapjack. Oh.
There was this one bit I remember. It's like, you need to grow up. Grow up.
Grow up. I'm 38 years old. Oh, I love the show. Oh.
Now where will we? What's next?
Did I rank Flapjack? No, I didn't. I'd say high A for me
hey,
personally.
I might probably for me personally, I might put it in B though, but I don't know.
Yeah. We can put in like middle A. We can compromise.
Yeah.
And Patrick is very upset.
No, he's like so done with that shit. Meanwhile, the Flying Dutchman's reaching a higher plane of existence.
Patrick's just like, you've been doing this for almost 2.5 hours.
And you guys are not even done the video. Aren't you guys gonna do a Pixar path? We'll get there when we get there, Patrick.
Okay. 8 out of 10, A tier. Problem Solver sucks. It basically has a whole bunch of CG
like
stuff.
I have nothing else to add.
Good about it, but I do like making fun of Alfei, like the brown guy. Pizza. Give me some pizza. Pizza. Negative 1 out of 10, F tier. Over the Garden Wall is good. Basically, it's Cartoon Network's version of Gravity Falls.
No! That's not...
I think there's more to it than that.
Like, I agree. Over the Garden Wall is freaking amazing. It's not just Gravity Falls. It's more inspired by Twin Peaks, if anything. And also, it's just its own thing.
Also, I want some syrup.
Yes.
No, not syrup. Molasses. Molasses and mashed potatoes.
Have as memorable characters as Gravity Falls. With that said, though,
Do you mean Greg and Ward are very memorable? There's the one guy in the one episode that just does like a really cool dance that's fluidly, beautifully animated. How could you forget him?
Like some of the Dark Adventures it does, and if you're not a huge fan of it, it's a short cartoon, so it kind of works for everyone. 8 out of 10, A tier.
What do you mean 8 out of 10, you monster? You absolute monster.
You buffoon of epic proportions.
Where is it worth the garden? Well, there it is. I say yes. I absolutely love it.
Someone said, 3 hours later, can you move it along? I'm out of time cards.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Time cards.
Oh man, We Bare Bears is very cute.
I
love how all the
I haven't seen the show.
It is cute. I will say that though.
All
I haven't seen enough of it. I have not seen enough to give it fair judgment though. But I will say it is from what I've seen, it is pretty cute.
All I
Probably
know
like
is
an
that
8.
I've shared.
Probably like 8. Like if I've watched the full show, it might be an A tier. But as of right now, I would say it's probably B tier for Bear.
Yeah, literally all I know about the show is that I share a name with like one of their friends.
Also, Ice Bear's a mood. I feel like you would like Ice Bear.
I imagine I would. From like the little clips I've seen, I vibe with Ice Bear. I'll give it a B just because like I don't know much.
Stuff is in the
you
show.
put
Like
Ice
it
Bear in
actually
B
is a
tier.
show that does feel like it
It's
can
supposed
take
to
place in
suffice.
2010s and not Field Day at the same time. All 3 bears are the best. Ice Bear is the funniest. And I also like the koala bear that Patton Oswalt voices. He's pretty fun. 10 out of 10.
Patton
S tier.
Oswalt follows me
Long
everywhere
live
I
the
go.
Royals. More like short live the Royals. Am I right?
You're not funny and nobody likes you.
No, okay, where's that clip from SpongeBob? Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Because those are only like 4 episodes.
It's called a mini series, you
cliche
idiot.
stuff, not that interesting.
Mini-series
I
are a
guess there were some
thing.
good fights or just some good ideas, but nothing worthy writing home about. Man, you'd think this would be better with just being the shortest Cartoon Network show with only 4 episodes, but nope. 3 out of 10, D tier.
What does length have to do with quality?
Okay, this one I'm a little interested in because like I know you love Powerpuff Girls, but what are your thoughts on like the reboot?
I refuse to watch it.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
I've seen like 1 episode and I didn't like it.
In the immortal words of Odysseus, what have you done?
Powerpuff Girls 2016 is still bad with every reason that you ever heard of, but at the same time, it's kind of fun to make fun of. I probably should hate this more, but hey, it's better than whatever that live-action Powerpuff Girls was gonna be. And hopefully that Powerpuff Girls reboot that comes out next year is better than this. I get a 2 out of 10.
It's not gonna come out next year. It's gonna come out a year at this point.
It's gonna come out, yes.
And it'll be out when
Man,
it's out.
Samurai Jack Season 5 had a lot of potential. While I still like some
Okay,
things
does
about,
this
like,
really count though? Because this is like season 5 is on Adult Swim.
I wouldn't count it for this. A, because it's still like Samurai Jack, and B, like you said, it's Adult Swim.
Yeah, like I wouldn't really call season 5 like a new series though. It is like its own thing though. So like I if I'm like ranking Samurai Jack anywhere, I'm going to include season 5 with the rest of the with the rest of the classic show.
Yeah, like it wouldn't make sense not to. And again, this could just be me theorizing, but I have a feeling Orion is too much of a baby to watch like pretty much any other Adult Swim
like
show.
I heard there's something similar with Food Wars really because it's weird though. I'm not like because on Disney Plus like it has season 1, but it also has the second plate, but that's listed differently. Like so, but like the second plate is literally just season 2. It's like so why is it listed differently? I don't get it. But by the way, guys, go watch Food Wars. It's peak anime.
First 2 episodes, it's the middle stuff that really drags. And even the finale can be bad. Like, Hashi should have disappeared right away with the time travel thing the second Aku died. Not at the wedding! That's just like the most fucking dramatic timing ever. But I do enjoy other
Yeah, because it's dramatic.
God forbid something be dramatic.
Also,
in this show not made for kids.
Also like to counter his argument, when Marty like bumped into his dad and like therefore changing the timeline, so Marty got hit by the car. That's caused Marty to slowly start fading, not fade away immediately, because like the timeline was starting to rewrite a little bit though. So there was a time was starting to slow down a little bit though. So that's why it's like when the kiss happened, it instantly fixes everything though. As Marty was slowly starting to fade. Now, like Ashi immediately, like Ashi didn't have to immediately disappear though, because like there's still probably like a potential that she could exist, but like as soon as the wedding happened, I guess like things were set in stone, and then she had to cease to be. I heard this got fixed with one of the video games, so like now she can be with Jack, but I don't know for certain.
Again, I probably keep like hammering this point in, but I'm pretty sure Ryan's too stupid to watch anything that has any semblance of drama in it. He'd hate any of Satoshi Kon's films.
Bro would not survive Sweeney Todd.
Oh no,
he would not survive. Not Sweeney Todd, not Little Shop of Horrors, not Rebo the Genetic Opera, not Into the Woods, Phantom of the Opera, Jesus Christ Superstar, Hamilton.
And again,
watch him, you coward.
I feel like he'd despise like all of Satoshi Kon's films, as if he couldn't have any worse media takes.
He would hate the guy who didn't like musicals. I didn't think of the implications. No. He hates the bit where the guy's like, sing the beginning of Moana. He's like, God, this will date the musical, and Moana is a mid movie. I don't know what you feel is blah blah blah. That would totally be Ryan.
Do you like how Jack finally kills an actual human, and the action
as
pretty
opposed
good
to
in
a
the show.
fake human?
7 out of 10, B tier. Okay, KO is okay.
No, it is great, you bastard.
Yeah, okay, KO needs to be higher.
Yeah, it's like it's getting an S tier. I freaking adore OKKO.
Yeah, where's my boy SMC?
It is one of the most underrated cartoons of all time. I
actually remember like SMC, like he has like Enid and Kree like being like a ship though. I was like, wait, isn't one a good guy, one a villain though? And then I was like, wait, hold on a second. Kree was supposed to have like a more believable redemption or like get more character development in Galactic Kid's story to explain her like now being on the good side. But since that's never gonna fucking happen. So we kind of have, so right now we have it like Eden's on like under some kind of evil control, so that's why she's with Kree. But then later they both get free from the control. They both get free from the control, and then they're like they're still together though, even despite the bizarre set of circumstances.
And it was all Coconut Fred's doing. Yay me!
Oh fuck you! You almost destroyed the ship.
Get it? But it's still a good show. I just don't think the best episodes are the regular stuff. It's usually the crossover stuff.
That's because you're dumb.
It's like, there's plenty of the actual show that's good. Like, don't get me wrong, the crossover stuff slaps, but there's plenty of good in the actual show itself.
Yeah, like the whole arc where they were trying to fend off TKO. Like, I think about the friggin' episode where Crinkly Wrinkly turns the main cast into furries a lot. Because Crinkly Wrinkly's freaking awesome.
Someone in the chat went, oh god, Coconut Fred is back.
He never left.
He's like, he's like Poseidon from Epic the Musical. I am your darkest moment. That monster that always chose. I can't sing as Coconut Fred. I refuse to sing as Coconut Fred.
Also, yeah, the KKO game is also really good. Like, very underrated for a licensed game.
We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. And then we can move on to Brave. Oh god, we got.
I forgot we had another one. Damn it! No.
God damn it!
I heard there were gonna be a Little Witch Academia crossover, but it was canceled. But hey, at least we got a Sonic crossover.
And this is a good frame.
That needs to be an emote. No, wait, hold on. I can yell to mock up, and that should be his one of his taunts.
He just does this. For his final smash, he switches the candy with myself. Double cross.
7 out of 10, B tier. Man, watching Craig of the Creek is a blast. I just love the adventures that Craig has in the creek as well.
Craig of the Creek is like easy S tier.
Yeah, this is your oyster. I haven't watched the show.
So just trust me, bro.
Okay. Okay.
life comedy stuff, which is so rare in the 2010s, especially the second half. But this came out in 2018.
Comedies existed in the 2010s.
Comedy existed as long as tragedy also existed.
Yeah.
That's why in theater you see a happy mask and a sad mask.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I know it's a lot for me to say considering I watch a ton of cartoons, but there's a lot of live action things that can be humorous and funny. I Think You Should Leave is a very humorous show.
Rocky Horror Picture Show is fabulously iconic. Also Chicago because
I love Chicago.
like listen, with the Cell Block Tango, like they sing about why they killed the men that pushed them too far, but the reasons are so hilariously petty. You pop that gun one more time, and then he did. So I took the rifle off the wall and I fired 2 warning shots into his head. He had it coming. Yeah, that's hilariously no, actually my favorite petty one is this one. You've been screwing the milkman, and then he ran into my knife. He ran into my knife 10 times.
Almost as if this is what we're supposed to see more in shows instead of dark lore stuff. It also gives
actually, a Sweeney Todd actually is a good example because it's a very dark show, but it's black comedy at its finest, and the best example is definitely the Little Priest song, because Sweeney Todd and Mrs. Love are saying about how they're gonna murder victims and turn them into meat pies, but they're making such hilarious puns out of it because of the potential victims. So it says it's a piccolo player. How can you tell? It's piping hot. Then blow on it first. Now, here's a politician so oily, it's served with a doily. Have one, puts it on a bun, cause you never know if it's going to run. Seriously, that is a hilariously dark comedy, but it is done so well, and it's such a catchy tune. The subject matter is dark as fuck, but they make it hilarious. So Ryan, dark stuff can exist with comedy, because dark material doesn't automatically mean depressing. It can mean a number of things. It can mean dark humor. It can mean dark subject matter. It can mean unhappy things too. It can mean a number of things. And dark can also just be a stylistic choice.
Yeah.
Wow, I just ran on a tangent there.
Simple summer vibe. I should watch this more often, even if it's not in the summer. 10 out of 10, S tier. Infinity Train is a show that takes place on a train, and I really love the
still
dark
haven't
adventures
seen
of
it. I'm sorry.
I know what I said in the previous statement, but if you do the dark stuff good, then I don't have a problem with it. It's just that most of the time people suck with the dark stuff, and I do love.
No, it's just you're too incompetent to understand.
Yeah, stuff that handles dark material, but handles it well. Let me think of a good example. From animation, Hunchback of Notre Dame is also good. That Vincent Van Gogh movie also handles that pretty well. Yeah, that one does it pretty well. Well, there's a couple Your Name, I think handles
I love Your Name.
Okay, a bad example would probably be Elfenlied. I'm sorry, that one just kind of feels like it's just suffering for the sake of suffering. I'm sorry. I know that's kind of the point, but at the same time, though, I feel like there's not much else going for it, unfortunately. If you guys are fans of Elfenlied, feel free to correct me. But at the same time, though, that one does feel like it is dark for the sake of it. So.
God, that reminds me. I just want to rewatch Tokyo Godfathers again. I absolutely adore that film.
I should probably also go. I was also in the middle of rewatching Code Lyoko before the stream.
Final show, Steven Universe Future.
Okay, so you're gonna rank Future, but not the base show. Okay, I see.
Yeah, because they say you forgot what happened in the actual base show, and yet the shorter conclusion series he remembers. What the fuck?
I'm not surprised by this, but Ryan has a short attention span.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now, though. I have kind of mixed feelings on Future. I both like it and dislike it at the same time, if that makes sense. I feel like there's plenty of good with it, but at the same time, though, I feel like it could have used a few more episodes, but also given how much Cartoon Network was kind of screwing over Rebecca Sugar with how they handle it. It's oh, sorry, we gotta cut your series show. Oh, wait, actually, can you do a movie and a conclusion series? Thank you. And it's bro, make up your mind.
Wouldn't be the first time a show got screwed over by. Well, I guess Moral Laurel was Adult Swim, but you get what I mean.
Most shows get screwed over by the network.
True, that's how the network works.
There's no business like show business, like no business.
God,
I know.
Get Ryan with the Spies Moral Laurel.
Oh my God, he
Despite
would.
that actually being like the greatest thing Adult Swim has ever done.
Oh fuck.
Much the best thing of Steven Universe.
I'm sorry. I was like, oh look,
highly
sorry.
doubt that
Somebody's
Mars would
like
be better
saying the
than
TV,
this.
like
As for the actual
putting
show
on
itself,
Just
I love
Dance,
all
and
the stuff that
they
Steven
set the
does. We
TV
get
to
better
100
stuff with the
volume.
diamond.
Oh my God.
So I'm
Just like some of Steven's problems.
So like if music starts blasting into the room that's supposed to be secure, that's why. By the way, we're in the goddamn community center, so it's a common space. So that TV should not be that loud.
And that's all.
I am scared.
Steven's here to help.
This is a good image. Excitable little lad.
Steven's here to help. I just find this to be a better version of Steven Universe as.
What is with your freaking shoulders, bro?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was pointing this out. Like, bro, dude, did you break your arms? What the fuck?
Got,
You should probably look to the gotcha doctor for that.
got like Ren and Stimpy limbs going on.
A hole. And it would have been the perfect place to end Steven Universe,
How do you fail this badly?
but it's unfortunately not the end of Steven Universe, and I'll probably take a look at the Lars show when it comes out. For now, though, Steven Universe Future gets a 10 out of 10 S tier. Before we end this Ryan Mage review, let's rank all the Cartoon Network shows, worst to best. We'll discount the stuff I haven't seen, the shows I don't remember much, and the discount ones, and just go from the actual letter
And the
tier.
discount
Starting
ones?
with
What does
Mike,
that mean?
Lou, and Og. Mike.
Oh, that. Oh, no.
No.
This is not how you make this 16.
We're
by
almost there.
9.
Just let it ride. Just let it ride.
And
We
these
can talk
drop
over
shadows
Ryan.
are really bad.
Bronze the Monkey. The
Well, let's just talk
Prom
over
Prom,
Ryan at this
the
point.
Powerpuff
Good idea.
Girls 2016 reboot.
That's
Whatever
a
happened to
clip
Robot
from.
Jones?
That's a
Long
screenshot
live
from
the Royals.
Jellystone, you
Foster's
idiot.
Home for Imaginary Friends.
Fuck you.
Wukong Farm. Hi, Puffy on
Fuck you.
Exit Laboratory.
Fuck
Sunday
you.
Camp.
Fuck
Space
you.
Coast, Coast to
Fuck
Coast.
you.
For the
Fuck
Dark
you.
World. Squirrel Boy. The Powerpuff Girls.
Fuck
Why?
you,
Get in there.
especially.
Samurai Jack season 5.
This is
I am
probably
Ryan.
the
It
most.
should be higher.
This is the most vulgar I've ever been. My God.
Okay, KO. Over the Garden Wall.
Wait, okay,
Come on,
okay. I know
residents,
you haven't seen much of
defenders
Hell of a Boss, but sing with me.
Blackjack.
Fuck you. Here's my 2-minute
Bubba.
notice. Fuck
Thanks,
you.
Keep Lazo. Samurai Jack seasons 1 to 4. Codename Kids Next Door.
What is
The
this
Moxie
image?
Show. Infinity Train. Steven Universe
What?
Future.
That was just a character. That says nothing about the show. Ah!
Infinity Train. Steven Universe Future. Craig of the Creek. Chowder. Sheep in the Big City. We Bear Bears. Megas XR. Courage the Cowboy Dog. The Grim Adventures of Billy Mandy.
How are you this incompetent?
Good question.
Now, still, Gatto's gonna kill him, and I'll be in favor of that.
Is
And
that
finally-
are they chicken dancing and twerking? Okay, now they're swinging their hands in the air. Okay, now they're moving the legs.
I thought you were describing what was going on in this image for a second, and I was very confused.
I'm just seeing them like the girls outside dance. I was like, okay, the first one, the volume's not that loud, but also the second one, damn, they're good at dancing. Eh,
The Clone
man,
Wars.
I keep forgetting Dance Dance
2003.
Revolution is kind of a good
And
workout,
that was
actually.
Cartoon Network
Yeah.
64, every Cartoon Network show ranked. Next time, I'll do it for the Disney version, DuckTales to DuckTales. See you all next time.
Oh. Oh.
Brandon the Brony Pony, God!
Girl, mate.
Brandon the Brony Pony is a supporter. God, why?
Why would you want to support this man? That's a waste of money. You could use
Country roads, where'd you go? All I see is fucking snow.
There's no way someone named Kevin supported Star Child.
It can't get out the Kevin from Eddie. I refuse to believe. He would call him a dork. Star Wars fan. Okay, hashtag get Yoda Jax away from Star Giant. It's too long of a hash. That's too long of a hashtag. But seriously, someone needs to get Yoda Jax away from him. Because unfortunately, like like I haven't been able to get in proper contact with him in a while though. But it's just like he's like seems super private about like not really communicating about anything. But like thing is though, like even if like he is aware about Ryan, he can't really get away from him because unfortunately he's his next door neighbor and trying to move in this economy. And trying to move in this economy is like super rough though. So like I want to like, and I feel like Yojax is a talented person though, because like he has fun ideas for stories, and he's a talented voice actor. Just like we gotta get him away from Ryan though, because like I don't want Ryan to like potentially like taint him or worse, like hurt him. That's my biggest concern.
And holy crap, we finished this and it only took us almost 3 hours to do it.
To quote Gilligan's Island, it was a 3-hour tour, a 3-hour tour.
Oh my lord.
Hey, chat, if you're still alive, start typing in B movie quotes.
Oh my god, that's a...
What the absolute fuck?
Oh my lord, that...
I should probably get water, but I don't want to get up from my seat.
Do we want to do an intermission?
Dude, okay. Should we put on a... Can we just, like, watch a quick, like, short YouTube poop just to, like, as a palate cleanser?
Yeah, let me just, let me pull up my favorites playlist real quick. For YTP. Now, it's lunch.
It's a stone quasi. You didn't make it. Okay. I like spicy for typing into why did yogurt have to be so difficult?
Why does yogurt have to be so difficult? Let's see. What's a good short YTP that give me an intermission?
I will say, I now believe Barry B. Benson getting with a human is like way more believable than any of Ryan's relationships.
Yeah. At least that's somewhat healthy.
Jonah the Colatipo?
Wait.
Fuck.
Oh wait, yeah, that one's great. Yeah, that's it. Where did it go? Where was it? It's in this playlist, I'm assuming, but I scrolled past it.
I think it was near the beginning-ish.
Where was it? That can be our intermission YTP because it is fun. I can just... Twippo, there you are.
I don't think I've ever seen this one, so...
Well, then this will
very
be quite
curious.
the education.
Say that as Frollo.
My mother was a whale! Dead!
Archibald's my favorite. Whoa! Oh, that's how most of my nightmares end.
Oh no!
No, joke. That's actually one of my worst nightmares.
Oh no!
Wait, aren't they vegetables? Shouldn't they live?
I won the Twitpo sweepstakes.
They're gonna commit vegetable stew. Microwave society joke.
Oh, I'm not sorry.
Yay! I won the Twitpo sweepstakes.
It's great that you won.
Okay, Junior saying
I love Twitpo. I really do.
Try not to brag about it.
How are they holding the gun? Never mind.
No Homestar logic.
And then they died.
Yes, I just want an Xbox. Very nice. Thank you.
The next day.
And now
It has no
it's time
Uno.
for Call of Duty. Some game. What a homo. Fish slapper. Stop it! They never
So is fish slapping like a slur in the VeggieTales verse? Or?
Yeah.
Good one, boys. Thank you. Yes. Very funny.
God, I'm so straight for Archibald.
No shit.
Well, now he's dead.
No!
Junior isn't somehow.
Junior's immortal.
He is the Highlander.
Have you decided this evening?
May we help you? Where's the phone?
The phone is ringing.
Here's West Side Towing.
Hello?
Yes, can I help you?
Yeah. Anyway, something shot out our tires.
Do what?
I don't know. I don't know about
Bunny
any
ball bunnies.
Bald but I try to be patient. I try to be patient.
What are you doing?
Smell his art.
Your Highness?
Hey yo,
Oh, that is a good one.
Gary's Westside Towing.
Madam Blueberry.
Please, could you at least give me a little help?
What can I help you with?
Or maybe you could help me with the map.
What can I help you with?
I don't know.
Okay, you
Something
called here.
shot out our-
Instructions were not clear.
You called here. What can I help you with?
What did you want?
What's up?
So Larry the pirate and Larry the sniper are two different things. Got it.
Junior?
First neutral special.
I want my ticket, Bob.
I don't have it.
Ooh,
Larry's dead.
just like my hopes and dreams. Dalmater. The place is called Sifu.
Maybe it's like tofu, only saltier.
Ah. So, but by the way, is there a YouTube poop of Microwave Society out of curiosity?
I don't believe so.
We need to fix that.
I can look.
If you like to
Well, no,
Well-
just give me like Josiah's old YTPs. Nah, basically, yeah. It's fresh meat.
oh my god, with the dancing girls, some guy joined in, and he's actually perfectly in sync with them. Holy shit! Microwave Society clip that looks like a YouTube poop edit. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah, this is the. God, I forgot the first 3-2-1 Penguins video happened.
Penguins.
That was a nice intermission, but now we have to do the other half.
Okay. Y'all ready to see me crash the fuck out?
Yeah, you got to see me do it. Now it's Dashie's turn. Why is it Edward Day?
Yeah, okay, so, like, usually it would be on the 1st of the month, and, like, we would do it, like, there's a clip from The Simpsons where it's like, it must be the 1st of the month, new Billboard Day, but we say it's 1st of the month, new Pixar Path Day. And for some reason, of course, this one was fucking late, so it was Edward Day. Yay. Why?
Why couldn't Ryan get a higher quality copy of this episode?
By the way, this was, like, definitely, this was, like, the first review of, like, not the first, like, the first Pixar Path without, Willard, aka the animated freak, editing. Like, he's a pretty good editor, and he's like a good editor, good artist. So like honestly, if you guys need I highly recommend his work. But this is the first Pixar path without him editing, and it fucking shows because Ryan is the one who edited Brave, which is why it came out like ass.
Oh god. Yeah, I can tell. Again, the higher quality copies of Campbell Aslow exist. It was one of the first shows to be done in widescreen for Cartoon Network.
It might also be the quality of the re-upload too.
I guess that's true.
Oh boy, it's Pixar Path time. It's time to see Brave. Oh god, I puffed it in my mic.
Yeah, it is.
What's wrong, Rebecca? Oh god, that was the worst.
Brave
That is the worst fucking OC. Even worse than the Gotcha. I'm sorry. The art by Sean Shore is ass. He has plenty of talented artists. Hell, I could have drawn one for him, and he chose this one. What the fuck?
Me when Ryan is stupid and slanders Fosters.
By the girl, Becky, I'm the one who drew her. I didn't make as many assets for her, unfortunately, so that's why her assets are always kind of limited. So, but I'm the one who drew her, and as far as I'm aware, she's still my character. I've taken custody. She's now my child. Fuck off. I took her in the divorce.
I love Brave.
Wait, hold on. Who's the little girl with us?
Oh, that's my new daughter, Becky.
You have a daughter?
Yes.
That is awesome.
Thanks.
More concerning. You really didn't know that you could get pregnant.
I can't.
I should have said pregnant.
She's adopted.
How do we know if he's pregnant? I am so gonna spoil her rotten. I call dibs on being the fun aunt.
Well, you are a godmother in real life, so it fits.
Who wants Dole Whip?
I do.
Hee, of course you do.
Mommy
I
told
tried to
me
make
that she
Dole
was gonna let me watch
people.
Disney with you guys. I love Disney.
Aw. Is Becky gonna join us for Pixar Path?
No.
Since the theater got bigger and is cleaner and has more room, I think she'll be in the rest of the series from now on.
What kind of theater only has
Sweet.
2
Can I go to the
seats?
theater now, Mommy?
Yes, you may, dear.
Cinema?
Yay!
I went right up to the seats. Always had multiple
she
seats,
is.
multiple seats. So guests and everything.
Brave is my least favorite Pixar film.
Oh.
A long time ago,
I will
made
say,
a top 10
Willard did a
worst
good
anime
job
movies
giving
of
me
the
fun
2010s
facial
list,
expressions.
and I put it at number 10.
Why did you look at my hair?
Yeah.
I wasn't
Again, comparing this this drawing of your pony Sona to this, it's freaking night and day.
Yeah. I know some people had a little bit of issues with how Ryan's IC looked when Willard drew it. At the same time, though, it's trying to draw Ryan looking good is kind of hard, though. Yeah. But Willard has a really good art style. It's very akin to the Disney Don Bluth style.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I see a lot of
he does one thing Willard's really good at is definitely the facial expressions and how he proportions the characters. It looks pretty solid. I think he has a drawing. I have to find it somewhere. He found this bit of the animatic for I think it was for My Finest Hour from from Aladdin. It was a song that got cut, poor Jafar. So he redrew one of the frames. And it really did look like it came from the movie. If you told me it was from the movie, I might have believed you. So, I'll have to send you that. At some point though, because it legit looks pretty impressive.
I'll be happy to see it.
Yeah,
I gotta see freak of nature.
Yeah, I'll see if I can. Let's continue.
A fan of my old opinions back then. I want to redo the top 10 worst anime movies of the 2010s list again, since I think I could do much better now, 2 years later, as opposed to 2 years ago. Yeah. Project Reboot is meant for me to fix things.
So, we can expect it soon?
No.
Nah, I have other projects in mind.
Like Amphibia?
Yes, indeed.
I love Fark Tales.
I plan on doing a gigantic video essay on the show. Calling
of course
it
he says that word.
Amphibia is amazing, and here's
wait,
why.
Hold on. Wait, pause real quick. I found the drawing that Willard did. Flash it on the screen so that everyone can see the beautiful art. It's impressive.
Ooh la la. Yeah, that's spot
on.
on.
Look at that. Like, it is, like, legit really good.
Yeah.
Like, again, I almost thought I was part of the film for half a second.
Yeah, this looks great. Give it a favorite.
Of the hardest thing,
And I
since that's my favorite animation of all time.
Sweet.
As for this year, I'm bringing back Frog Tales for almost every Tuesday. I'm even calling it Frog Tales Tuesday. And I might maybe do a couple of
could've
mini
called it
essays,
Frog Friday,
like how
you
Marcy
doofus.
succeeded while Mabel
Yeah,
failed.
like Friday, like
I
it would
do
have
at
been
least
fun.
have thoughts of maybe doing a top 10 best amphibia episodes. Might get my girlfriend Ouija Slayer on that one.
That would be cool.
No.
Now, why do you hate the movie?
That's-
Oh, no.
That's the guy who asked if I hate religious people.
And that's the guy who insulted me when I was scared about a bunch of gun stuff.
He's quite the character.
Yeah.
To put it lightly,
Anyways.
he's quite the character.
Brave, because I really don't understand the hate for this one.
The reason that I hate the movie Brave is...
Hey, the movie is starting.
I think you'll figure it out while we roll the film, Dashie.
Either way, I think this experience is going to be fun. You ready to prosecute the film? And I'm ready to defend.
Kind of odd that this one and the last one we have both different views on a film.
It's weird that it happened.
It's almost as if that's how opinions work.
And the last review in question was Cars 2, and that had its own little issues because of like some editing errors, and like I wanted to like because like I forgot to send a certain file, which was part of my defense, and that got cut, and I realized I didn't send the file, which again that one was on me though. But like I asked Ryan to like hey, can we do a quick fix or re-edit, and it was like he's like nope.
Wow, what a professional.
Yeah, like there's Star's design though. That one was also good.
I'm like 15% sure that Brave isn't centered. Doesn't look right.
Yeah, it looks slightly off.
I'm coming to get you.
I do like how we start the film when she's just a small little bean.
I happen to like it when they show us how they were younger versus how they eventually become. We saw Tiana from The Princess and the Frog, an optimistic girl with a knack for cooking as a child, to an adult with a very hard-working, get-it-done-yourself style who cooks like a queen.
Here we see that Merida is a kid interested
Grammar and spacing, my guy.
What was the point
To try
there?
something that's not princess-like because, well,
I think the point was like to show like how when you show the character like how they are at the beginning, like when they're a child versus the rest of the movie when they're adult though. It's like I guess a good contrast. It shows the build up of time to see how and why they got to a certain point. I guess.
I guess, but like you could.
I think it's just the phrasing.
Yeah, it could have been phrased better. It could be like, oh, I like how this film starts off with our main protagonist when they were young. It helps. Like, introduce us to the character, or something like that.
Yeah.
So why is this parodying freaking Mystery Science Theater? I don't think Ryan's cool
Okay,
enough to know what that is.
Okay, so because of course he ripped this off from Lily Orchard's animated videos, which was like
That makes more
going
sense.
through every single Disney film. And yes, Lily Orchard did steal that whole steal from Mystery Science Theater. Like Ryan knows this is from Mystery Science Theater, but I've seen it. Like I've seen a few episodes. And it's like I think I've seen the one where I'm pretty sure I saw the one where they talk about the Santa Claus conquers the Martians episode.
Oh,
and also everyone knows the goddamn forklift song for Mystery Science Theater 3000. And of course the iconic line, "Time is warped and space is bendable." Of course it's phallic. Why wouldn't it be?
time, and this will affect their personality and choices later in the film.
Mommy, are you and Aunt Dashie gonna be doing this the whole movie?
Yes, dear. It's for my job.
Also, this is not to like critique Dar, who I think like was the voice for Becky. I think she needed a little bit of a better mic. We heard a little like the static pickup thing.
Yeah, I can hear it too.
Talking to the cartoon characters.
I mean, there's a weird charm to that because like Warrior Cat's memories.
Can I like that frizzle hair.
Are will whips real things in mythology?
Of course. course, in various mythologies and in literature, will-o'-the-wisp metaphorically refers to the hope or goals that lead one on, or it's something one finds strange or sinister. In this case of the film and in other stories, your fate.
So it could be helpful, but also dangerous.
Yes.
It's a moving Pokemon. My Phantom knows it.
You have a Phantom? I am so proud of this child I declared as my niece.
We're leaving now.
I saw a wisp.
A wisp?
Aw, they both believe in the magic.
Oh, wait, shit! I just realized
Okay,
she
for
says
some reason-
wisp, and we didn't do a fucking Sonic Colors joke. Oh my god. Okay, that's not that one's not on Ryan because Ryan probably is not intellectually smart enough to play a Sonic game, but like
Yeah.
that's on me for as a diehard Sonic fan. What the hell's wrong with me?
Ryan's the type of guy who'd get stuck on the final level of Sonic Adventure 2 and say it's bad programming.
Okay, to be fair, I got stuck on the what most people hate, like the final gamut that is Adventure 2, and I know for a fact that like, a lot of people have trouble with the Bio Lizard. I fucking hated the Bio Lizard as a kid.
I think the Bio Lizard's funny because it's stupid.
Yeah, like how the hell did Gerald Robotic go from giant fuck you lizard to small black hedgehog is beyond me.
He works in mysterious ways.
I
Who
hear
knows?
people hate
Our
the movie
Gerald
because
works in
it's a
mysterious
princess
ways.
movie. Pixar has been known to defy
Frollo
expectations
Frollo
for
reviewing.
their films, but to do on a film for toys, for bugs.
Welcome
for
back
fish.
to Frollo Game.
So what about this movie? Here's one scene that defies a princess film, no less a Disney film.
Come on, you!
Both her parents.
I like how the audio peaked there.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that. What the fuck? Ryan, where the fuck did you get this copy from?
That's a really good question.
But
I wasn't gonna be like, oh, why is the quality stupid because of the re-upload, but also this is like a bad rip of the film.
the fact that Dad only loses his leg, that's already an improvement on most Disney and Pixar films.
I don't hate this for being a princess movie. I hate this because Merida is the worst ever Disney princess.
She's not so bad. There are far worse princesses out there.
Name them.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
How can a princess be bad? They're
Princess
nice
Ivy.
princesses.
I could go on, but we're like going on enough as is though. But just know Princess Ivy is there. Also, I kind of want to say Cleo and Hildegard in season 1 of Sophia the First. They were kind of assholes, not gonna lie. I mean, they got better, but
These are evil.
Rebecca, remind me to show her Sophia the First.
No.
Well, talking of
Wait a minute,
which.
Becky, I showed you Frozen. How did you forget that?
But I thought Elsa was a bad queen for how she didn't learn anything and kept running away from her problems.
Good point.
How dare a character have flaws? That's bad.
tied to the land.
wait, there was a like
Connected.
Oh wait, shit! Wait, I forgot. Princess Snake from Dragon Ball Z is like, yeah, she's a filler character, but like, but she is evil for her. She was trying to kill Goku on the way to Snake Way. Also, I guess you could consider Princess Luna was also an evil princess at some point because of the whole Nightmare Moon scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like, Stella from Hell of a Boss also counts because she is the ex-wife of Prince Stolas, and she's an evil bitch.
Each other in a circle, in a hoop that never ends.
I was trying to reference Pocahontas because I like the film.
We search for
Fair enough.
or fight to change.
Okay, so searching for a
It's
purpose,
Sponge
fighting for the chance to change your fate, to leave behind some kind of legacy. Okay, she's clearly a fan of Hamilton.
Legacy. What is a legacy?
I still try to get Ryan to watch Hamilton, and he never did. And yet he put that clip in.
But there
So-
are some who are lame.
You played
I mean,
a
to be
trick and you
fair,
played it well.
Okay, the way that
I mean,
the
to be fair,
war
I
is
put it in the
animated,
script to
it
put
reminds me
that
of
clip
this
up at
one
the same
show.
time, though,
Fuck
as far as
it.
where
I'm
Ryan
gonna
Phil's
play
never
that war
fully seen
sequence
it.
again with different audio.
In the most remote location on Earth, thousands of feet below the surface,
The story of how my father lost his leg to the demon bear Mordu became legend.
It was so legendary that we didn't even see that sequence. It was done off screen.
which is for the best. Sometimes some things are best left to the imagination. Less is more.
I became a sister to 3 new brothers, the princes.
Okay, this is the most blatant Despicable Me ripoff I have ever seen.
Are we really back?
How? What does that mean?
Yeah, he keeps saying like things are Despicable Me ripoffs, but even when like things came out before Despicable Me, or like it was too close to the release date of Despicable Me, even though like there's no way that could have happened.
Comic relief characters have existed.
Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Screw you.
Like, I never thought I'd defend these freaks, but the slugs and Flushed Away came before the minions. I freaking hate those stupid slugs.
Do I want to know full context?
It's like all they do in like Flushed Away, they just like scream, and that's all they do.
All I hear are screams every time I dare to close my eyes.
I'm in Spain without the.
I'm in Spain without the A.
To this.
You're in Spain.
Mayhaps?
They get away with murder.
Well, I mean, they do get away with one of the boys going inside a woman's cleavage. Yeah, Pixar.
Okay, I am not defending that
Disney,
bit.
where dreams come
Mommy,
true.
what the cleavage?
Nice going.
That's how many men wish to die.
I'm not the one that decided to have a minor go inside an adult woman's breast in a kid's film.
Okay, fine, but if you complain
What
about
an
me
odd
cussing
thing
or
to
bringing up
say.
anything mature, Becky's on her own.
Fuck capitalism!
Rebecca.
Okay, now that I'm guilty of. It's because
You're
she
guilty
watches
of
other Disney
capitalism, I
stuff
know
with
that.
me.
It's as if embezzling money from the town makes you the bad guy.
Thousand Snails? What kind of game are you playing? Capitalism, where everyone wins except you.
I mean, Ryan, you were the person who made someone pay $300 to review Sonic for Hire. You're not much better.
The brain ain't braining.
Okay, I'm low-key proud of her cussing, not gonna lie.
And I shall
An annoying orange ass laugh right there.
Okay.
enunciate. You must be understood from anywhere in the room.
A Scottish person enunciating? Have you seen what media has done to Scottish people?
Okay, that is very Jesus, dude. You're kind of boiling down Scottishes based on the accent.
Yeah.
Like, people can understand people even with thick accents. I mean, it's like, if somebody speaks with a southern accent, are you going to inherently think they're stupid?
Yeah. It's like, just get good at understanding.
Gee, it's like somebody from that country would speak in their accent. Who would have thunk?
People speaking in their native tongues? No way. That's unheard of. That's absurd.
Samurai Jack.
In a nightgown. You look like my nanny. I'm not.
That's perfectly understandable. What are you on about? That's a bad argument. You could have used the bit of like Lemmy from Lemmy Show being like, "What's heavier?"
Yeah, like if you're like going to show examples, show one with a thick accent, like one that's actually hard to understand.
Or like
yeah,
one
like
where it's like the bit is they're trying to trick people, so it's hard to understand. Like what happens a lot in Lemmy's show.
Yeah, and even actually, you know what's actually you know what Ralph Breaks the Internet does do this joke, but like they don't say it's because of her Scottish accent. They say it's because she's from the other studio, which is a funny inside joke. Like, so yeah, like I don't have like I'm mixed on Ralph Breaks the Internet, but like the reason like her accent sticks is not because of haha she's Scottish. It's because she's from a different studio and they don't quite inherently understand, which is kind of funny.
Now I'm just picturing
That's actually
Buzz
clever.
Lightyear with a thick Scottish accent.
Pixar's now Scottish.
To infinity and beyond.
No, wait, that's just DreamWorks.
You're gonna go back to the 50s and fuck up your parents' lives, and you know that if you're using your brain, but you're not, are you? You're not using your brain. There's cameras all over the place. There's cameras in your house and cameras in your car, and there's even a camera in your shitter.
We get
in
it.
your shitter, for the love
We
of
get
God.
it.
Oh, you'd notice the cameras if you're
That is
using
all-
your brain, but you're not using your brain.
We get it. Like
And
that's from like a long cutaway gag, but like at least it was its own standalone thing. This is not part that was like way too long. You should have just done like at least 5 seconds at best, maybe.
Yeah, like the quote Steve Martin, like, here's an idea. Have a point. People are so much more engaged when you do.
Or the immortal words of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh, for goodness sake, get on with it!
Remind you of Ralph Breaks the Internet?
Lang me your lumdy give me a moose nearly you're gonna away a teardrop in his eye.
She just say, we don't know. We can't understand her. She's from the other studio.
Oh yeah, I forgot Ryan does bring it up.
Rises early, is compassionate, patient, cautious.
Other movies would probably benefit from a scene like this. Usually it's 1 or 2 scenes of bad stuff that shows that a character longs for a certain life. In this montage, this shows how controlled she feels, and this suggests that this happens almost daily, most of her life.
So what you're saying is, her plight is more believable because we get short but many instances of her life instead of just one bad moment? Huh, interesting.
And above all, a princess strives for, well, perfection.
This is what all true warriors strive for.
Auntie, why is this
Oh no, and the immortal words of perfect cell. You're the perfect,
bad?
or you're
I thought
not
practice makes
me.
perfect.
Corporations lie to the youth all the time.
Well, it's good to try to be perfect. There's nothing wrong with doing your best.
But it can be hard to be perfect. It can make some people stressed out and upset. The medieval day off.
Okay, that one's a fucking
wait,
error,
trying to
though.
get
Actually, he
Connie
says medieval
right
day off
credit
when that's
or
supposed to be
Auntie Dashie her homework?
later.
Here,
When
have a
she
cookie.
says, like, I don't have to be princess. And like he completely just left that in there. I was like, bro, dude, didn't even proofread or listen.
When I don't have to be a princess.
The medieval day off.
Okay, see, there he says it right there, but he like left it the other one there, like didn't even cut it out. What the fuck?
Cool. Like, yeah, audio errors can happen, but like that's stupid noticeable. Why are you this dumb? I guess that's a rhetorical question. We are talking about Star Giant. I need to keep remembering that we're almost to the end of this.
I can change my fate.
A day that I can be a jerk.
Oh my god, calm down.
She's taking a nice ride in the woods, practicing her archery, as well as just climbing a mountain she wanted to climb. How is that being a jerk?
She's not following royal duties.
Well, it's her day off, like the day she doesn't have to do any princess lessons, so it's her free time.
No.
Ryan, no. Okay, I remember in the original script, I actually referenced how like the song was used in the Nighttime Spectacular Happily Ever After, where you see her in the at the castle, and she shoots an arrow, and that arrow turns into a huge firework, and it's super phenomenal. Like, there was supposed to be a clip of that being shown, but that didn't get added, because, again, Ryan is a shitty editor. Because, like, you'll see why. You'll see why. Just trust me, audience.
Dad's leg was clean off. Down the monster's throat it went.
Oh, that's my favorite part.
This experience was pretty traumatic for Eleanor, Fergus, and Merida, but that's the thing. It was in the past, and at least Fergus and Merida can joke about it now. It shows they have grown in time, and it's fun to look back on your past memories, even if it was scary for you at the moment. You can look back and laugh.
Really?
Oh, sure. I mean, when I broke my leg, it was painful, horrible, and overall, not a fun experience because I sucked at communicating back then. Okay, I still do. I still suck at communication now, but
still true.
I look back at it and laugh at my own stupidity. I don't let little things like a broken leg hold me back anymore.
Huh, interesting. Wait, you broke your leg?
Yeah, the difference between me and Ryan, I laugh at my past. Ryan doesn't just won't let shit go.
And also doesn't know how to balance his microphone by the sounds of things.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't either though. But like I was working like with like very limited equipment.
And at least you're not like screaming every like 3 seconds, being like, "You broke your leg!" Whoa!
Well, I mean, to be fair, I was just screaming throughout half of this voice call, but that's probably just the energy.
That's because this has been insanity throughout all of it.
Oh, the humanity! Twinsanity!
Something tells me that Eleanor would not be happy with America's Second Amendment, right to bear arms.
Is that a pun?
Hmm?
Because, you know, bear arms. She turns into a bear. I'll keep quiet now.
You're betrothed.
Okay, my mic peaked. That's on me.
Parents will be thrilled. What with your being betrothed and all?
Be what?
Merida, this is what you've been preparing for your whole life.
No, it's what you've been preparing me for my whole life.
This film has the exact same problem as Mulan 2, trying to put in 21st century Western philosophies in a time period centuries ago in places like Europe and Asia, and always making the female protagonist always look like a bitch.
Chloe, do you want to rip this bit apart, or do you want me to?
You go ahead. This is your time to shine.
Okay, just because like there's different practices back then doesn't mean everybody absolutely agreed with them. Because guess what? While LGBTQ plus has been more prominent than ever, it's always have been existent in many different cultures. It was either it was celebrated but not talked about, or shunned upon or shamed, or it was referenced but then erased. Look at the Odyssey, for example, when Odysseus reunites with Achilles, and Achilles in the underworld is reunited with somebody he loves deeply, and it's definitely somebody who's not a female, or like Count of Monte the Count of Monte Cristo. There is two characters and that are in it, and they are it's like the subtext is clear that they are definitely into each other. There's a bunch of examples. Just because they didn't exist doesn't mean they. I'm phrasing it wrong. Sorry. Just because it wasn't mentioned as much back then doesn't mean they didn't exist. And Ryan's saying arranged people always went along with arranged marriages back then. When truth, some arranged marriages were, well, some did find happiness. Many just found tragedy or indifference, though. Have you ever looked about royal arranged marriages from any given history book? Most of them are fucking terrible, my guy. Oh wait, and I just remember the name. Anjani Danglas is the lesbian character in Count of Monte Cristo. I had to double check what her name was though, because there's a lot of characters in Count of Monte Cristo. But again with the whole Western philosophies though, it's do you think women actually like being repressed? And do you think guys always hearing the term men don't cry? No, it was bad back then. And the fact that there's some people back then who were willing to not put up with it is commendable. It's admirable that some men were actually get to be vulnerable, or there's some women who get to stand up for herself. Granted, they seem to have gotten grief over it, but they're fucking heroes nowadays. I mean, look at freaking Saint Joan of Arc, for crying out loud.
Yeah. It took the words right out of my mouth. No, you're good. You're good. I just didn't want to interrupt with a stupid joke or something.
Wait, someone in the chat said, at least Dashie's microphone unbalancing adds comedy. Oh, you mean when I talk like this and it just goes away?
I'm alone.
I mean, I'm pretty far away, and then I just bring the microphone back here, and then I just talk about it. You see, a joke gets funnier the more you tell it, because sorry.
It's the rule of threes. As in, you have to do it in 3 sets of 3.
Exactly. I feel like I'm not making much sense as I talk off the cusp.
I mean, we've been going on for almost 4 hours at this point. I think we're both getting a little loony.
I'm delirious.
For God's sake,
even
if she did get married, there would be a literal divider in the bed that she shares with her husband. I'm not kidding, it's a real thing.
A divider in the bed. How is a couple supposed to snuggle each other?
They don't.
I actually looked up history facts for some shit, and even back then, in the olden days, if she did get married, yeah, there would actually be a divider in the bed. More oral. I did it first.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I mean, to be fair, actual history did it first, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, but one of those things has Reverend Putty, so who's the real winner?
True.
friend with truth.
She is right about that.
Speak to her, dear.
I do speak to her. She just doesn't listen.
Yeah, the problem is all Merida. I actually think the parents are good in this movie.
Yeah, blame the child 100%.
If a
At least
child
my
is acting
sarcasm
up
is
constantly and the
understandable.
parents are doing the right thing, I'm gonna blame the child.
This film is about communication, not parenting.
Can I kill fascist mommy?
Of course,
Good
sweetie.
question.
See, that there is good communication between mother and daughter.
I don't want to get
Sure, sure, buddy.
That's not exactly a communication.
Can I be fascist? Okay.
No, she said specifically, can I kill fascist?
Oh.
But still, like, why is why is that exactly the example of communication? Like a communication example, I would be like, I think a good communication example would be like, can I have a cookie? And you say no, and then they ask why, and you give a legitimate answer instead of because I said so.
Yeah.
Like that would be actual communication. Not.
Can I kill a fascist? Yeah, okay, that's freaking Peppa Pig writing right there.
Yeah, seriously, like this is Peppa Pig level writing. It's like, if you're gonna suggest like committing war crimes or something, can you have like some intelligent writing for it? I guess I don't know.
Oh dear, Daddy Pig has killed a man.
Oh dear, Daddy Pig can't hide the body.
Oh dear, Daddy Pig assassinated the French Duke Franz Ferdinand.
Oh dear, Daddy Pig became friends with Junko.
Oh no! Daddy, I didn't know you were the ultimate despair. Oh, I didn't know either, Peppa. Peppa.
Oh no, Daddy Pig ran over Dr. Robotic. Why is my body being run over by Daddy Pig? Why? Why?
Yay! A scene that makes fun of Disney tropes about the whole film deconstructing fairy tale story conventions.
No child would ever say that.
I'm the
one who wrote that line, and I was trying to like emulate Calvin and Hobbes actually. But I don't think I quite did it right though. I still got ways to learn for writing.
Saw her reading a film studies book.
I will take accountability when I can. Because like I made mistakes and I'll own up to that.
Also, haha, Ryan saying he can read, that's a good joke. That's the funniest joke he's ever told.
I believe Dragon Ball fans can read better than Ryan.
I'm so fucking proud. That's my little niece.
Hey there, come.
And that's the 13th John Ratzenberger role.
Good image of John Ratzenberger.
Such a MILF thing to do.
Seen this film an ungodly amount of times, but that really did not click with me until now.
Okay. By the way, Ryan wrote that line. That's like it didn't click with me until now. It's like I didn't even look. I'll be honest though. I didn't know what a MILF was when he wrote it or something. I'm not sure why. I feel like I should know what the term MILF was, but I didn't know at the moment, or I was just like not really paying attention or something. But like I hate it when he has to write lines for me because it either makes me sound dumber than I am, or it makes me sound more condescending for no reason. Or annoying.
Ryan doesn't know how to write people at all.
Oh god! Like you should have seen like the stuff I seen for the 10th anniversary script. Like and also for the like he wrote several people out of character, and like he like what he did for the the Summerween video. Like he wrote several people out of character. Like he made my buddy Doug look like an absolute dickwad for no reason. And like he made Ouija Slayer like shoot my Pokemon, which. Okay, honestly, Ouija Slayer would do because Ouija Slayer is a big bag of dicks.
Yeah.
But it was like
he loves
everybody.
those guns.
It was basically like the whole beginning was just bullying me, and like in the beginning, so I have a quote unquote reason to kill off everyone to go revenge plan, and it's like first of all, I would not do that, and like I mean the whole twist is like no one actually died. I was just pranking Ryan though. Same time, I feel like it was a little extreme though. But I wrote an additional scene where like. I call my buddy the House of Misfits, telling him what happened, and like I'm having an episode, and I'm like, it's fine, Ryan could do this to me, like, cause like it's a joke, right? And then Ralphie, aka the House of Misfits, he's like, dude, no, like he's your friend, yeah, but you gotta have some fucking standards, my guy. And then like. And then, like, he calls out to Louise, who's, like, watching Fairy Otter, which is what the subject is. And, like, my form of torture would be literally just making Ryan review Fairy Otter. And, like, so I wrote that whole thing, though. And, like, even, like, Angel recorded himself, like, doing his scenes. Because his bits were going to be live action, because that's how he usually presents himself. And it fits the motif, because the Fairy Otter review is, like, half animated, half live action. And, like... And then Ryan completely forgot I wrote about that bit. It's like, who's the House of Misfits? Like, motherfucker. I mentioned House of Misfits several times in Pixar Path. I specifically brought it up in the Monsters, Inc. review, actually.
Again, I don't think Ryan's attention span goes past, like, 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Unless Madoka Magica or Amphibia is involved.
I would say My Little Pony with Starlight, but that ship has sailed.
Yeah, it sailed and then sank to the bottom of the ocean.
And Starlight's the only one who survived.
Yeah, and this is why Rarity's best pony somehow. I don't know how that relates. It just does.
Remember, guys, being gay for Rarity is cool.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, my brain is just thinking, oh, I thought
about the Pixar lunch.
In the summer of 1994, there was a lunch. Me, John Lasseter, Pete Doctor.
The only lunch that was had in 1994.
Now, lunch. But oh no, guys, the Pixar
in
people ate Bob the Tomato.
They had a lunch where they got all their film ideas up to Wall-E. Some people like to say that Pixar's only good ideas came from that lunch. If you ignore Up, the 2009 film, and Toy Story 3, that's honestly seemed true for a while with garbage films like Cars 2 and Brave. Shitty moments like this prove that point more. Unfortunately, some people are still like that.
God forbid Scottish men for having fun.
How dare they having jokes and being slightly vulgar to each other?
That's not allowed. Disney is supposed to be for kids. Anyways, we need to take animation seriously. It's not just a kids medium.
Ryan really is that person.
I honestly don't think that Pixar has made a terrible film since Coco.
Coco is amazing.
Like, he fucking hates the family so much, and that's why he hates Coco. Because of them crushing Miguel's dreams, and it's just like, well, like here, like I mean, like what happened in the beginning was
there's familial trauma.
Yeah, like one, there's a reason, there's a human, there's a fear because of what music did, and like to be honest, like while the family did what at the beginning was harsh, there was a reason, because one, the fear, and two, Miguel was kind of going to extremes though, because like remember when he tossed Hector's photo away like in the heat of moment, it's like you don't want to help me. It's like and it's just like all that stuff. Like what he did to Hector in that moment was actually pretty cold. Like Miguel has to learn the lesson. Like some families aren't perfect, but like his family's not abusive. Like they're just overly concerned and overly protective.
That's like, I'd say dysfunctional is a better
Yeah, it's
like
dysfunctional, but they love him. They love him though. They don't love music, but they love him. They're just concerned. And like Miguel is just tying music so much of his life though that he practically thinks music is his life. When there's that is an important part of him, there's still definitely more to him than that, and he's let it consume him. But
God, Coco's such a good movie. Oh.
Oh god, I am due for a rewatch.
After Coco, I have loved.
That is badass.
Oh! This is so unfair!
Okay, this is my crash out moment in canon.
Bullshit. Whoa. She was always there for you, you fucking spoiled bitch.
Shut up.
Oh, okay, here's what my character says it. Wait, go back 5 seconds so you can hear me about to cuss.
Bitch!
Shut the...
The tensions are high.
Relax. It's just a film. Be calm. Sorry about that, Rebecca. Allow me to defend this scene. Merida knows that she's been there for her. She's just in the middle of blind rage. They are both very pissed off at each other. And Merida says this.
I'd rather die than be like you!
What she said was bad.
That was a good
I am
cut.
not denying, but you could tell this was just pent-up frustration that she was...
Why did I find that funny?
Yeah, not funny. Sorry.
Just the cut
Yeah.
of the mom just going, "Ooh!" Get me.
Yeah, okay, can we play that again for half? Can we
It was bad. I am
Ryan
not
unintentionally
denying,
actually made a funny edit.
but both very pissed off at each other. And Merida says this.
I'd rather die than be like you!
Why is that funny to me?
Ryan, you did it! You actually made Chloe genuinely laugh for once.
You achieved funny.
We did it, guys.
Oh my god. He pulled through. It's not shit.
He finally used 0.5%, like a quarter of 1% of his power. Anyways.
It was bad. I am not denying, but you could tell this was just pent-up frustration that she was never able to communicate or express or cope with in a healthy manner. And as such, this is messed with how she sees the world and her own mom. I know what Ronald McDonald said in the Furlough Show.
I forgot.
Okay, this is why Ryan's the editor. It's covering the subtitles, so you can't even understand Ronald's fucking words about anger.
Yeah, I only really know what he's saying because I've watched this episode so much.
Yeah. Anger. Honestly.
This is her honest emotion, but not her honest words. And then Eleanor does this.
I expect you to act like one.
Throwing the one thing that made her genuinely happy and safe. Ouch. I know you should punish your kids for bad behavior, and you should do this. But this is a step too far. I know she is instantly regretting her actions, but what happens in a few seconds can scar a whole person's lifetime. Believe me, I know from experience.
I'm sorry for snapping at you earlier, Dashie.
I'm sorry for snapping at you. I'm such a fucking bitch. I'm such a fucking bitch. I'm
Yeah,
such a fucking bitch.
well, I did not have a
What
high
did we
opinion
say
of
about
myself.
hating yourself? None of that. Self-love and self-control in this theater.
Ryan, you're the last person I want saying something like that.
Okay, also, this is when it gets stupid.
Oh boy.
Thanks, Rebecca.
The review just fucking ends
Is
there.
that what? Is that it?
Guys,
Can we
What?
joke. Right, okay, so Ryan's excuse was that he just wanted to get the video done fast, and he said Brave is not that good a film, so it didn't deserve a full like Pixar path, which is so dumb. It's just like you gotta fully commit to it, and he had probably more complaints for the film, and I had more defense for it, and even some of my defense wasn't fully added, and there were some jokes we had that weren't even added, so it's just so incomplete. I still have a saved version of the script of what we could have fully gotten, and this is just bullshit, just complete ass.
That's not even that doesn't even you weren't even at the rising action of the film.
Yeah, we did not get to the part where she runs away to the woods to meet the woodcarver. Doesn't get to her mom turning into Bear. The hijinks happens while they're Bear. Finding out what happened to Mordu. Mordu was once human, and this is a curse that will befall on Eleanor. Them finally seeing eye to eye. Merida's amazing speech. The amazing climax at the end, and a beautiful reunion. Oh God, but no. Just ended right there. What the fuck?
how are you this incompetent? How can you make a video where you don't even get to the friggin' main plot of the film, and then you're like, nope, the video's done!
Yeah, okay, the only time you can call quit midway through a review is if you're reviewing Superman 64, because that game is just not even finished itself.
Yeah. It's like... How?
Please watch a good movie next time.
Oh, hush, Brave was good.
I love Brave!
Two against one.
The battle.
Oh!
I just still don't get why you love this movie.
Didn't I just explain it while we were in the theater?
I think
And also wasn't there a whole other version of this that never gets to see the light of day? So I actually did fully explain it, and you just cut it all out. You ass.
I don't understand.
Okay, look at my face. Like, okay, okay, maybe that needs to be emo on my server.
I
wait, Chloe, if there's ever a point in the RPs where my character's sarcastic and my character's like in the pony form, please imagine have the mental image of this face.
Okay.
So, like anytime, like one time if Eggman captures me again in a future RP, please imagine this is the face I am giving Eggman. No wait. No, wait, I'm giving this face to Blue, and it's like, Blue? Where's the door hold? Oh, it's there. I drew a magic marker.
You're supposed to use the power saw. Do what I'm gonna.
Do what I'm gonna. Oh, really? Go get it, then.
Fine.
Okay. I see the problem.
Oh, do ya?
Oh, wait, I just had the cutest idea. Like, okay, so Blue's an imaginary friend, right?
Yeah.
Lily spawned from imagination. So I finally introduced Figment into the RP verse. I need Figment and Blue just to do shit together, because it would be hilarious and cute.
It could end the world.
No, because Figment is like the most pure soul, so imagining him with Blue though, the amount of chaos they could get to and the funny, hilarious dynamics they got, like, because they got vastly different personalities, but very similar ones too. It would be really fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, I might start that thread as soon as the the stream's over. Don't we have a Team Chaotic one?
Popcorn,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, fair enough. It's kind of hard to hear things when you're eating. But here's my explanation why I like the film. It shows that both sides need to learn how to communicate, and being brave isn't fighting monsters or looking for danger, like Mufasa has said. Being brave is choosing your own path and dealing with what you have created and finding middle ground, even when we are scared by our own actions. Being brave is facing what we're
Look at the Christmas tree.
And yes, wait, hey, wait, I'm supposed to be talking to you. So, like, look at me, eye contact.
And I'm not sure what you were expecting. She's a teenage girl. This kind of comes with the territory. Besides funny jokes, good animations, and believable characters. Also, Merida had one of the best appearances out of all the princesses in Sophia the First. Fight me.
You're searching for the wrong thing in the wrong place. What you need can only be found within you.
Her hair is less frizzy.
Wait a minute. Both this film and Cars 2, you didn't say, this is a line that me and my family quote.
Cars 2 we didn't see because we were caught up on more pressing films, The Muppet Movie, and we quoted that film to hell and back. As for Brave, we all love the film, but instead of quoting it, we try talking in their accents, and we quote other things, like memes. Allow me to quote my brother, who does this meme. I say, whoever said Brave is bad, oh mom's a hoe.
Brave is good.
I mean, my mother is a hoe, so...
Rude. You can't just say that to your own mother.
Okay, so he says that, and then, like, listen to what he says right afterwards.
The disrespect.
Yikes. Sorry about that, Rebecca.
Yes, please don't word it like that, Anna.
I'm quoting a fucking meme! And you're the one who brought it up!
You were the one who said with your freaking skinny ass arms.
Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this, but, like, Barbie has better proportions and has better has more meat on her bones than Ryan does in this Avatar. Holy shit!
And why
Dude,
is there
eat
a
a
Christmas
goddamn
tree?
bro, eat a goddamn sandwich.
Other people their opinions next time in the future.
I will. I was just
He
making
told me
this
I need to allow other people to have opinion. Like, can we go back 10 seconds?
Please don't word it like that, Anna. Please allow other people their opinions next time in the future.
This definitely fucked with my head for a while.
It's like, what a bitch move. Like,
like, everyone can have their own opinions and I can respect it. And, but, like, I'm just trying to explain my side, though. But I, like, honestly, this makes me maybe self-conscious. Makes me think makes me think I'm just like a bad person because I feel like I might not have listened well or I just talk too much. So,
like, what a fucking hypocrite being like, why aren't you respecting my opinion? I'm gonna disrespect your opinion because your opinion doesn't align with mine. I'm turning into Ringo Starr.
yo, mate, you got any licorice?
And again, Ryan, stop looking at me. I don't like you.
He looks at me.
And I was just naming this whole thing.
I say, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
I mean, I was letting you have your opinion. I think I just get carried away. I go on tangents. Sorry, but are you still okay with me loving Brave, even if you don't?
Yes, I am fine with someone hating something that I love, and vice
Bullshit!
versa.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wait, hold a second. Wait, hold on. Wait, I hope the mic picks this up. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, give me a second. Bullshit! Please tell me the mic picked that up. Please tell me the mic picked that up.
I heard it, yeah.
Yeah!
Oh my
God.
God. Now we're in the final stretch, only a minute 50 seconds.
I'm fine with
my
someone
God,
loving
the
something
cat's
that
still
I hate,
alive!
and as long as we
Barely.
can reach that agreement and do not
There was like
fight
one
over
guy
it,
holding out.
everything is
Thank
cool.
you.
I'm sorry that I went on a tangent. I'm just tired of hearing the same old hates and same old criticisms for these films. I want to try to add a new perspective or a positive spin on this. Plus, this film had a rough time behind the scenes, so I can understand why some love this film and why some people, like you, hate it.
It's alright, Dashie. I forgive you.
I'm sorry I was too harsh earlier.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that's basically, like, why. By the way, why would you dedicate, like, this video to your grandfather if you can't even finish it? Like, I'm not, like, if someone I love passed away, I'm not dedicating, like, a half-baked cake at their funeral.
That just seems, like, weirdly disrespectful.
Yeah, it's just, like, something about this just seems wrong. Like, also, like, you said, this is just me, though. Like, I'm not him, though, but it's just, like, he said, like, the most important film his grandpa ever showed him was Snow White. If anything, I would, like, probably, dedicate a Snow White review to him.
I feel like that would make more sense.
Yeah, I mean, he says, passed away 5 years ago today. But, I mean, okay, recipe's good soul.
Yeah, with
good
all
man.
due
You're
respects.
Yeah, with all due respect, rest in peace, though. But it's just, like, same time, though, I feel like how Ryan handled this might have been a bit distasteful. Like, I feel like if you're gonna do, like, something for your grandfather, maybe make that a separate video or something a little bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's maybe specifically about your grandpa.
Yeah, I feel like that would, like, make more sense. Like, I think about, like an immediate example in my mind was when Toonrific Tariq did the video about You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown. And, like, that was, like, a very personal, like, film to him because of his connection to both that film and his grandma. Like, that makes a lot of sense. Like, just slapping this here for, like, a Brave video is, like, okay, then.
An unfinished Brave video.
Yeah, it's, like...
Yeah. Weird. I mean, I'll be honest, I get weirdly defensive about, like, Fun and Fancy Free, because I know the film itself is not really perfect, but it has a personal spot for me, because, like, I was dealing with a lot of anxiety at the time when I saw that film. It just was super calming, relaxing. It was, like, it was a fluff film, but it was like a right kind of fluff, and plus the opening song just told me, like, what's gonna be, the end of the world's gonna come at one point, but why get so worried about it? Just, like, just keep a smile on your face. As like everything's gonna happen at one point, but you can work through it. Like, and that, like, as somebody who was struggling with anxiety, that like that song Jiminy Cricket sang just like did wonders for my mental health, and like started taking I started taking that song to heart, and like my mental health has improved. It's not always going to be good, and I'm still going to have anxiety flares, but that film really helped me like in a rough spot in my life, and like that's why I have the film in such high regards. Alongside with Jiminy Cricket, like becoming from like going from like A tier character to S tier character in my books.
Yeah, like we all have like those types of like films or shows that like mean a lot to us personally. Like Stand By Me, Doraemon, and just the Powerpuff Girls in general are like that for me.
Also, on top of that, like also, I made it very clear that Jimmy Cricket's my comfort character. So of course Ryan makes a YouTube poop where I actually hurt my comfort character. What the fuck?
That's fun.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's not even a YouTube poop. It's a skit, and I told him several times, "Can you change it to skit?"
He just went no.
And he said no, because the YTP is more eye-catching, and I'm like, but this is not what a YTP is. And on top of that, again, like me slapping Jiminy though, but like I could do it as a bit, as a joke though, but like the way he like made me seem a little too harsh. It didn't feel like a friendly slap though, because like we used specifically, "Oh, what took you so long, idiot?" clip, and it's just like, bro, like I would not call Jiminy an idiot. And here's another fucking thing that I need to bring the fuck up. Pardon my profanity.
No, you're good.
Okay, so another
I'd be a hypocrite if I was like, ugh.
Another comfort character I have is Figment from Journey into Imagination. I love that little purple dragon. We respect Figment in this household. Okay, so like Figment was actually like you see him at the end of the Monsters University Pixar Path and pop up a few times here or there on some others, like because we were going to build up a storyline. At one point, this is the idea Ryan had. At one point, like because he wanted OCs. He wanted Ryan wanted to kill off Figment. And again, Figment's a comfort character, but with the context of my OC, it like with the whole RP verse and like everything I'm setting up with like the Misfits and everything. Canonically, Figment's technically my brother, since like in the lore, Dreamfinder would be my character's dad, and like Dreamfinder created Figment, which means Figment's technically my brother in the YouTube lore. So that means Ryan wanted to kill off the character that would be theoretically my character's brother. What the fuck?
That's great.
I was like, bro, why? I was like, why would you do this? It's so goddamn stupid.
I mean, in fairness, stupid and Ryan go hand in hand. They're like synonyms at this point.
It's just like I was like, I don't get like, and like we had this like whole like Disney multiverse like planned audio drama series we were gonna do, and I remember at one point like he was gonna kill off Winnie the fucking Pooh.
Why?
Heroic sacrifice or something, but it's like, here.
Oh bother.
Nah. Well, guess I'll die. Okay, and not for nothing though. We had like a lot of characters who were going to be in there. Okay, I don't want to kill them off again because it hurts the second time. But Anne Boone Choi and Tony Stark are right fucking there though. They would take the bullet. I mean, the plan was like Pooh Bear would be revived at one point, but it's like I don't know the way he was playing it was like a very Care Bears 2-esque. But at the same time, that was like, if you're killing a character, why the fuck are you killing off Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah, it's like a weird character to kill off.
And it's like, God, not even like the Pooh's Adventure community would do something that much of an ass pull.
Well, no, they run on Winnie the Pooh to live.
I mean, obviously, but still. What the fuck is this night?
I don't know.
God.
Wait, what do you mean there's a minute left? I've been scammed!
No!
Was it just... Well, I don't have a photo of him that I want to show. Family back private. His favorite Disney princess, which of course is Snow White. All right.
Okay, at least his grandpa has good taste.
Yeah. We can end this on a somewhat positive note. The more videos.
More videos. Darkness. I am so sorry.
We made it in the end. And
guys, we survived. Oh.
And it only took us 4 hours.
Oh, Jesus. And a part of that was because of bad technical support. Oh, my God.
But we did it, and that's what matters. Well, will we get those 4 hours back? Probably not, but hey, at least we had a good laugh.
Oh, God.
At least we had some good laughs.
God, I need a Frollo plushie dog because I need therapy.
Oh, Lordy.
You know what's funny? Like, I remember once Ryan told me I shouldn't not make YouTube poops anymore, like the fanfic stuff, as I could thrive better off of originality. He's like, yeah, I could probably do something original if I want to, but I want to make YouTube poops. I want to do crossover shit because that's what I'm passionate about. If I make original stuff, I will do so on my own terms.
Yeah, it's like, you can do so much with a YTP as well. It's like, sure,
yeah,
a lot of the time you're using, like, pre-existing characters, but you're also, like, adding a ton to it. Like, the CDI YTPs, like, they've given so much, like, depth to, like, the King and Guanum and Morshu. It's like, at this point, they're
like,
they
basically have new personalities to play off of, even with limited dialogue.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, people can make their own stories with, like, these types of characters. That's, like, half of the appeal of, like, a lot of the story-based stuff.
I actually like was like even like I actually like used YouTube poops like as like almost like a jumping point for like some of my actual crossover stuff, because like it's again same universe but same time like I want to see how wild I can get. And I realized I had to explain, like, I'm gonna have to make an episode explain how Facilier, Gaston, and Frollo became heroes in my canon. And like, I actually wrote this little bit from like for Rise of the Darkness. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you like after like the stream ends though, but because I don't want to like spoil the audience here. But like, but like But wait, like honestly, like the little bit of character work we have for this one scene of Frollo is actually really telling though, because it shows like how much he evolved as a person, like when he's battling one of the villains. But I'll show it to you right after stream's over. So, final thoughts.
Ryan is big stupid.
How do we end the stream before we completely lose it?
I don't know if anyone in the chat has like any last minute questions, we can answer them. I don't know. And if not, then I don't know.
Oh my god, I just realized the people who are dancing, there's like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's fucking 9 people dancing.
That's a flash mob, my god.
Okay, not gonna lie, after I show you the thing, I'm tempted to join them a little bit.
Yeah, feel free.
Yeah, but I want to show you fun fanfic shit. So, yeah, I guess that's all she wrote.
Yeah, I feel like now would probably be a good time to wrap up things. But it was a very fun time. We had some goofs, we had some gaffes, we had me probably being the angriest I've ever been.
Revelations.
And apparently someone's joining right as we're ending. What unfortunate timing.
If you want to rewatch this, have fun, but let's let you know it takes us forever to figure out how the fuck to work a stream.
Yeah, and then you have to sit with us being fools for 4 hours. Because
get the popcorn, maybe grab dinner. It's gonna be fun. Okay. I guess I joined the stream by saying I'm gonna leave by saying.
Yeah, fair enough.
When I'm done, your status quo will know its race is run. Oh, this will be fun.
And that was that. Ooh. Ending the stream. I did it. Whoa.
We did it! Yay! We did it, guys. We saved the world.